Welcome to High Rollerz 18 live from the beautiful High Rollerz headquarters here in Las Vegas, Nevada. We got a very special night of fights lined up for you tonight, an 8-team tournament. So we're doing teams. This is called the Elite 8 event, and it's back. So 3 fighters from each team. First match will be Game Up Nutrition versus Team Hardin, Las Vegas. Match 2, we got Team Swank versus Team The Originals. Then we're gonna go to Team The Rock versus Team Original. Then we got match 4, Team Stash Company versus Team High Rollerz. And then match 5, Team Smoke and Poke versus Team Khalifa Kush. Match 6, Team Dr. Dabber versus Team Canna Zip Bags. And match 7, Team Hardin versus Team Cookies, and that'll be the girls' match. And then we do the semifinals, the winner of match 1 versus 3, the winner of match 2 versus 4, the winner of match 5 versus 6, and then the female championships, then the male championships. So the team concept is back, and I'm excited. We got some names that you might recognize that have been here before, coming all the way from São Paulo, Brazil. I'm excited to see these guys. Team, the first match, Team Game Up Nutrition. They are veteran black belts, you know, the old black belts that are falling apart. These guys are São Paulo black belts. Look out for Matea Squada, Vitor Perez, and from America, Dustin Haraway will be joining them. And some other names to watch out for from the UFC, Matt the Steamroller Frivola, and he's part of Team Rock with Anthony Louis. These guys are coming from Long Island, New York. That's right, Team Sarah Longo, the legendary Matt Sarah and Ray Longo, their team. And I'm excited to see these guys fight. And of course, we have a couple more MMA fighters. Javier Garcia, you've seen him fight before. His team, Team Canna Zip Bags, that's a hard one to say. Coming for you from Los Angeles, California, representing Higan Machado and Eric Paulson. He's fought in the LFA. He just won his last match. And man, I'm excited to see some of these matchups and some of the girls you might recognize coming back. Valerie Wong. She's always getting it done here at High Rollerz, and I'm excited to see her fight. And man, without further ado, Zara Cousins, how could I forget? Remember hitting all those Darce chokes a couple shows ago? Amazing. Keep your eyes out for Zara Cousins in that match from Team Originals, man. And I know it's a lot. I've thrown a lot at you, a lot to take in, but just remember, 8-team tournament. So 3 fights to win it all, to come home with the gold. And without further ado, our ring announcer, Matt Perino, back from last show off of his suspension. He'll be back. He's been burning again, and we're excited to have him back. And doing the fighter interviews, we have the lovely Santana. She'll be cutting you live interviews with the fighters throughout this fight, man. There's a lot of action to get going, so no more Chucky BS. Let's get to the guys. Let's get to these fights. Hold on, one more thing. All right, so I just been informed we're actually going to start with match 2, Team Swank versus Team Originals. That's the girls. Yes, we'll have Natalia Spies, the Beast. I gave her nickname. Brittany Reyes, Lilith Gonzalez taking on Team Originals. Jennifer Perez, Zara Cousins, and Nena Wetzel. So I'm sure y'all are itching to hear the voice of Matt Perino, our legendary ring announcer, and this guy is the closest thing to a Buffer brother that I've ever heard. Keep your eyes out for him. He's a rising star in the announcing community, and we're excited to have him as part of the show. And of course, our referee, as always, will be Mr. Darren Branch. So are you ready to see some submissions? Last time we were blessed, 12 of the 13 matches ended in submission, and I'm so excited to see some high-level submissions here. Without further ado, Matt Perino.
We to our first bout of the night. It is in our women's tournament. It is Team Swank versus Team Originals. And now make some noise for Team Swank. Natalia Spies, Brittany Reyes, and Lilith Gonzalez.
Yes, guys at home, we appreciate your comments. We're doing the live chat tonight, so we're going to give you guys lots of love. We appreciate you tuning in, and we appreciate you chiming in. Tell us your thoughts.
And their opponents, make some noise for Team Originals, Jennifer Perez, Zaira Cousins, and Nina Watson. Charge of the action, Darren Branch.
All right, we're about to kick things off. Lilith Gonzalez with the pink hair. Jennifer Perez in black, and Moises Miranda tuning in from home. I just met him earlier, told him to tune in, and he is. Man of his word. Appreciate you tuning in. We'll be throwing to you guys all night. And wasting no time is Jennifer Perez going after that guillotine. But Lilith Gonzalez pulls a little bit of a half guard there. Nice little cradle wrestling move there. Look for her to try to set up the, looks like a guillotine / north-south choke. Perez looks to be the stronger of the fighters. Lilith Gonzalez on bottom here. She's got to watch that arm. Trying to set up a head and arm choke is Jennifer. Lilith representing Art of Jiu-Jitsu in Costa Mesa. She's a barista. White belt, but has been competing a lot. Won 3 golds in the gi, and boom, all over, just like that. Submission victory, head and arm choke. Man, see, that's what I'm telling you guys.
From Team Originals.
A lot of submissions here at High Rollers, man. There are no points here. It's all about submissions. So it's round robin. Winner stays in. Brittany Ray is a proud mom, blue belt from Odin's Hall Jiu-Jitsu here in Las Vegas. She's a yoga instructor and a masseuse, and she pulls guard right away. Jennifer Perez on top. Jennifer going for that leg lock, but going to be hard to leg lock a yoga instructor, and like Brittany Ray is very flexible. And she's all about the yoga lifestyle, the breathing, the meditation, the vegan diet. It's not just the asanas, not just the poses, but right now she's got her hands full with Jennifer Perez attacking those legs. There's a heel hook, and oh, I thought I saw a tap. I did. Boom. Jennifer Perez on fire. 2 submissions in 2 minutes. Let's hope Brittany is all right.
Originals on fire.
Wow. Team Originals, 2 quick submissions by Jennifer Perez, and she is an absolute animal in there. Really aggressive. I like seeing that. Submission grappling, the name of the game is to make your opponent defend your game. So boom, head and arm guillotine. There we go. Natalia Spies, the Beast. I gave her that nickname at Epic Fighting in 2019, and she kept it. But right now, she's got Jennifer Perez in a little black backpack position. Jennifer Perez running through the team, tapping out 2 of them so far and looking for a 3rd submission here in just over 2 minutes. Natalia Spies, tough MMA fighter. She gets out of that one. And now she's on the offensive herself, wrapping up the head here. Let's see what kind of guillotine game she has. Looks physically strong. You get that from the MMA fighters. Boom. Going to the guard, trying to pull that. Needs a lockdown in that half guard to really get it. It's a little harder to get with the arm in. And Jennifer Perez rolling to her back. Yes, when all else fails, just give up the position instead of getting choked out. Now Natalia looking up to set up that Darce choke, that head and arm choke. And she's in a good position for it. Let's see if she could close her fingers into the bicep of her opposite arm. And it's there. Oh, she might be able to get this. Wow. Natalia Spies on fire. Gets the submission victory. Wow, like a modified Darce choke. See how quick that was? That was already 3 matches and 3 submissions in 3 minutes. That's what you see at High Rollers. And yes, Moises Miranda, thanks for tuning in. A shout out to AAA there on Henderson and Green Valley Parkway. That's where I take my car to get fixed. And here's Zira Cousins going against Natalia Spies. And Zira Cousins has amazing head and arm chokes. She got a couple submissions here at the last High Rollers. And pulling guard is Natalia, going to attack a leg. But Zira on top, attacks a leg of her own. And this is how you finish, stay on top. Attacking that leg, see if she can get a straight knee bar. She's in a great position for it. She's got her hips in the right place. This one looks like it might be over too. Wow, and another submission. Zira Cousins, unbelievable. So look at that. Wow, I can't even keep up with all these submissions.
All right, we have your winners of the first round, Team Originals.
Look at that. Team Originals takes the first match. They'll be running on the semifinals. And what did I tell you about High Rollers? That was hard to keep up with. What did we just see? 4 submissions in 4 minutes? Wow, you can't beat that. These are high level, and you get reward.
Spider Beast boy. Barcelona.
This is Smokey the stage right now. I'm rolling out.
About it, music and weed have something in common. The world needs something like this right now.
I'm from Germany. We're from Panama. Here with Bernard, bro.
Free the weed! Free the weed! Free the weed! Free the
Oh, it was great. I was very happy to be here representing Swank tonight. You know, and a lot of the women here tonight are mothers, so I just want to give a big shout out to all the women repping tonight.
Definitely a male-dominated industry, so it is definitely amazing to see girls like yourself out here doing the thing. You looked like you were having fun. What were your thoughts when you found out who you were fighting tonight?
I was a little surprised. Yeah, this is a great team, really strong, hard girls tonight. So I try to give it my all. I think I tapped a little sooner than I wish I had, but it's okay. I always learn something, you know, win or lose. So it's good.
Yes, that's a great attitude to have. Well, thank you so much. Have a great night.
Thank you.
help you to do it with the
Ladies
left
and
hand.
gentlemen, we are set for the next match in the men's tournament. Up first, Team Originals. Armando Esper, Javier Franco, and Ignacio Lamuvila. And their opponents, Team The Rock, Anthony Louie, Matt Frivola, and Roman Murray.
All right, Team The Rock in yellow, Team Originals in black, and going inside the cage for the coin toss to Darren Branch. Winner of the coin toss picks which opponent they want to start with. Kind of dictate the order of the match. And the big guy there in yellow is Roman Murray. He's our purple belt champion here at High Rollers, representing 10th Planet Tucson.
All right, up first, Javier Franco from Team Originals and Roman Murray from The Rock.
All right, Javier Franco in black. Wastes no time going for a single leg, but Roman Murray has a beautiful guard, really artistic guard, moves smooth for a big guy. And wow, look at that. Yeah. Javier Franco could move for a big guy. He's got some quick feet, but Roman Murray almost pulls off a sweep there. Good base by Javier. Stays on top. Roman Murray, excellent guard. Actually loves playing. We see him pull guard often. He is our purple belt High Rollers champion. And looking for a submission here in this match. So Javier Franco content to stay on top in the half guard for now. Let's see what he's trying to set up there. So far unable to pass the guard of Roman Murray. Roman sitting on up for his single and then back to his back. Really relaxes Roman Murray. And yeah, he's gonna get that sweep, it looks like. Take him vertical, switch into a leg attack, and could probably come up on the back, but boom. Mr. Franco going for a leg. That's what you gotta do. Roll, 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 roll. Push, push, push. Roman Murray gets out. I'm impressed with Javier Franco's speed and agility. He's attacking well. Almost had a leg lock there. But yes, the leg lock defense. Just keep rolling, push with that opposite leg, just like Roman did. So it's a great way to learn jiu-jitsu at home by watching jiu-jitsu. Dustin Love commenting from home. Yes, appreciate the love, brother. Roman now with the back of Javier. And look, he's wrapping up that leg. He's going to get that first hook in. See how easy that makes it? Use that little lever. But Javier is able to clear it out. Roman on top. And boom, looking to get the back. He's riding a little high there, and he gets bucked off the top. And tried to sit up. He's usually content going to guard. Had to defend the guillotine there. But he felt something on top. He felt in control, and he wants to go back to it. Look at that, attacking that far side Kimura. Good defense there from Javier Franco. And Javier back on top. Great scrambles there. Look at him setting up that arm drag as Roman Mori, and he's going to get it. Beautiful little arm drag from the guard. Love that one. Gets that first hook in, rolling to the back, and he's going to get this, it looks like. He's deep with that choke. He needs to get that other hand behind the head, and nope, gives it up there. And Javier is a little too thick to get the lockdown on that right leg. Roman went for it. Now he's going for a body triangle, but once again, the waist of Javier is a little too big to do that body triangle on. He loves that neck crank from that position with the body triangle, but Javier defending it so far. So far, this is our longest match. The other 4 matches have been lickety-split submissions. Oh, but Javier in some trouble here, getting stretched out. Let's see if Roman could switch to a straight arm bar. He's isolating that arm. See if he kicks the leg over. Nope, staying on the back. There it is. And he's in a good position, but boom, Javier able to bust out of it. And it's hard to submit guys like Javier, real thick like that. Short limbs, you know, hard guy to triangle, hard guy to guillotine, hard guy to arm bar. See if Roman, Roman felt that too. Now he switches to a leg attack. Hard guy to leg lock too, but inverted heel hook is the way to go. He's in a good position for it. Let's see if he can apply some pressure there and get the tap. Yep, bellying down a little bit, getting the optimum leverage. He's going to give it up to come on top. But Javier going for a leg of his own. Battle of the leg locks right now. And look at, he just can't get that heel in his armpit to finish him. And there's the end of regulation. What a match. Back and forth scrambles from the start. Unbelievable. And Oscar Guerrero giving Jacob a shout out. Yes, Jacob. Thanks for watching back home. We appreciate you, brother. Yeah, the rules changed, Mr. Carlos Blanco. No more, you don't have to smoke anymore. It's only optional. It's too big of a liability. Here we are in the overtime round, and a nice sweep from Roman, but good base from Javier. Going back the other way, Javier keeps his balance, but Roman on the back, boom, nice takedown. And that's it. Sudden death overtime. Roman Mori gets the points and gets the win for his team, but now the winner has to stay in. And you're going to ask, wow, how much did that take out of him? We're about to find out, because he's going to have to stay in there and fight again right now. So Darren Branch warned him a little bit. Now Javier will be switching on out.
Next up on Team Originals, Ignacio Lamoglia.
Ignacio Lamoglia. I know I butchered that name. I apologize. I'll just say Ignacio. But Roman Mori, we're going to see how his conditioning is here. Winner stays in. Team The Rock Nutrients in yellow versus Team Originals in black. Ignacio versus Roman Mori, our purple belt champ here. Ignacio representing 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu out of Tucson. Ignacio in the tap-out trunks. Ignacio fighting for that double leg, isn't able to get it. Yep. I was about to say Roman Mori usually doesn't even fight takedowns because he loves playing the guard so much, but he stuffed that takedown just to show Ignacio he could, then he pulls guard. Little psychological warfare there. Appreciate your comments at home. Cameron Lewis, yes. You could message our social media. Say you're interested in signing up. Make sure you include your rank, the school you train out of, your age. And always looking to build our roster here at High Rollerz. Let's see what Ignacio is going to try to set up here from top. Roman Mori catching his breath a little bit here. He had a tough match that first one, a lot of scrambles with a big guy too. Javier Franco is a tank. Expect Roman to explode when he gets sufficiently recovered. Right now, just playing guard on bottom. See if he goes back to that arm drag that he did a little bit earlier. So it usually when you're in there, you find a move that works, you go back to it. There it is. Yeah. Went to set that up. Comes easier the second time. And we'll have, back by popular demand, Jessica I will be joining me later on for the broadcast. And also D-Rod, Daniel Rodriguez from the UFC. He'll be in the house too. And you never know who we're going to pull in here at the booth at High Rollerz. We've had guys like Roy Nelson on here, Rob Van Dam, MVP from the WWE, to Pro Wrestling Hall of Famers there. And of course, Nate Diaz was at the last show. Always great seeing him. Right now, Ignacio just sitting in the full guard of Roman. Roman looking to try to isolate one of those arms. No, yeah, it's optional. The High Rollerz, it used to be in the old days of High Rollerz, you had to burn before, you had to smoke before your match. But, you know, it's just with liabilities and lawyers, we thought, hey, let's just make it optional. Just less potential problems that way. So now you guys are allowed to smoke if you want. If not, you don't have to. But most of the guys and girls do after the match if they're not doing it before, because we got a lot of good cannabis going around here at High Rollerz. And look at our sponsors here. We got the Rock Nutrients, Team Original, Hardin Dispensary Las Vegas, Team Khalifa Kush, Team Smokin' Poke, Team Dr. Dabber, Team Ganna Zip Bags. With those names, of course you're going to have some good bud going around at the High Rollerz headquarters here in Las Vegas. A little switch of positions here. Nice sweep there from Ignacio. That was beautiful. And he's on the back of Roman Mori and attacking. Roman's a little fatigued here. The crowd's going nuts. They're into this one. Look at him trying to set up. Looks like a head and arm choke here. Let's see what he could do here. And that's the end of regulation for this one. Nice little back tape from Ignacio. And we are going into sudden death. First point wins, so that's a takedown. And if you're going against the guy, he's a better wrestler, that's when you're going to want to pull guard and look for a sweep, and that's it. Roman Mori sprawls, gets the back, and gets the victory. And Team Rock Nutrients with a win here.
Next up on Team The Rock, Matt Frivola.
All right, so switching out here. Matt, the Steamroller Frivola in here for Team Originals. And Matt Frivola, UFC vet, 8 fights in the UFC from Long Island. Trained with Matt Serra, Ray Longo. That's not Matt Frivola. That's, no, they pulled a fast one on there. So, yeah, Matt Frivola in the corner coaching. We still got Roman Mori on bottom. And that's Anthony Louie on top. He's a brown belt from 10th Planet Tucson. He competes a lot. He makes those jiu-jitsu instructional videos for he's a construction site worker and has a big following making construction site jiu-jitsu videos. And now he's threatening. Got the back of Roman Mori, and he's fresh. See, Roman Mori's been battling now for a couple matches. And now he's able to look at him. He's able to explode out of trouble there, but he's breathing hard. And rightly so. He's been in there battling now for the last 20 minutes. Or 14 to be exact. And that's what you got to do. A guy who's been in there for a couple matches, you got to jump all over him. Don't give him time to recover. Anthony Louie looking to do that on top of a full mount now. Look at him trying to isolate that right arm. Roman knows what's coming. He's able to defend it, switch into an armbar. It looks like his hips are in a good position and a nice S mount on top. Let's see if Anthony Louie could finish this one. Nice. Nice. Roman, look at that, sitting up on it. But he's in trouble, and he's tired. Let's see what Anthony could do here. Yep, that's what you got to do. Keep him stacked. See how he's up. Figure four in that arms. Boom. Bust out of danger. Now he's on top. And this is better. When you're tired like that, at least make the guy hold your weight. Lay on top of him. Catch your breath a little bit. Boom. Roman on the back. Look, he didn't need that long to recover. Mad scramble here. Both guys back to their feet. Look at that. Roman Mori tried to take a little break, and Anthony Louie didn't let him. Immediately attacks the neck. When a guy's tired like that, yes, challenge his breathing. Oh, and there's a tap out. Wow, Anthony Louie taps out Roman Mori, who was in there for 3 matches in a row. Head and arm guillotine. Amazing. That's a hard one to finish. Team Originals with the submission victory. Woo, what a match.
Up and next, Matt Frivola from The Rock.
And here is the steamroller, Matt Frivola from Team The Rock Nutrients, taking on sorry, that's Armando Esquire. I'm so sorry. It's so hard to keep up with these matches. They're going so quick. They introduced Matt Frivola the last match, and he wasn't in here. So that screwed me up. That's the hardest part about calling these fights. You get 6 guys switching in and out. And hard to remember who's who. But Matt Frivola, UFC veteran, just won his last fight. And right now he's fresh and he's on top. And he's looking for that head and arm choke against Armando Esquire on bottom. Matt, the Steamroller Frivola, what a nickname. He's a great fighter as well. Won his last UFC fight by rear naked choke. See what he could set up here from the mount. He's reaching around. He must have a hell of a guillotine. A lot of confidence in it. Oh, and there's the Kimura. Let's see if Frivola can finish that Kimura. We're going to get another tap, it looks like. Can Armando hold on? That looks deep. Matt Frivola, a strong physical specimen as well. Can he finish it for the win for the Team The Rock Nutrients? Let's see, he's got to close the angle of that arm. See how Armando's trying to straighten that arm. Matt needs to bend that arm to 90 degrees, and that makes it a lot easier. If he could get that 90-degree bend in. He might get it, and boom. Wow, got to head it to Armando. He fought out of that. I thought he was going to be toast there. Matt Frivola still on top in that half guard. And it looks like he might switch up to a knee bar attack. And he's having a little fun here, enjoying himself. See how good his head and arm guillotine is. Trying to switch to a Darz. So much action. What scrambles? You guys have already seen about 5 badass submissions, and that's how it is here at High Rollers. We get taps, a lot of taps, head and arm guillotine. Matt Frivola, a lot of confidence in that one, but it's Armando's a thick guy. And he's looking to finish. He does. Wow. Matt the Steamroller Frivola gets the choke out submission victory. And Team The Rock Nutrients is going to be advancing to the semifinals.
Matt Frivola on Team Rock with the submission victory.
Team The Rock Nutrients moves on to the semifinals here at High Rollers 18. And thanks you guys tuning in. Clarence, Washington, we love you, brother.
Papeles.
Feeling good, man. It's worldwide. It's worldwide, yeah. It's worldwide. It's worldwide.
Hi, I'm here with The Rock. I have Roman here.
All right. We are set for the next match of the evening.
Hi, I'm here with The Rock. I have Roman here. Roman, how did you get into jiu-jitsu?
So I actually got into jiu-jitsu when I was in the Army. There was like an on-base program that was Brazilian jiu-jitsu and combatives, and that kind of got me into doing jiu-jitsu. And then I've done it ever since.
That's so cool. Do you have a favorite submission?
I would say my favorite submission is a rear naked choke. Although I didn't get to showcase it here, I think it's the best choke in jiu-jitsu because no matter how tired you are or how slippery it is, that choke's never going to fail you.
Super cool. I hear that. What about the weed? When did you start incorporating marijuana and jiu-jitsu?
So I'm actually pretty new to like marijuana, but I first came to High Rollers about a year and a half back, I think. I did the veterans jiu-jitsu here, and that kind of got me into incorporating jiu-jitsu, rolling high, and that kind of shit. So yeah, so I actually started here mostly.
Well, congratulations on your fight. You looked amazing. Have a good night.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting our next competitors. First, out of Team Stash Co., Mayra Monterio Custodio, Talatia Noguera Teresande, and Riley Don Mallory. And their opponents, Team High Rollers, Tara Lexus, Hannah Haro, and Dylan Sproggs.
Yes, Sean Doherty. Yeah, Louis is on Team Rock. Yep. screwed that one up. Thanks for the correction there. Look at all these submissions we've seen so far, and we're just getting started. All right. And we are back live here at High Rollers. Team Stashko versus Team High Rollers. We have Hannah Harho from Team High Rollers on bottom there. All right, so that's Mayra Montiero Costidio on top, looking for the head and arm choke, and it looks like she's gonna get it, man. That looks tight. Just staying right on top with that. Usually you hop into a side mount. Mayra just a strong girl physically. Yeah, she's keeping that choke there. If she could get out of that half guard, expect her to finish. Hannah on bottom. Both fighters wearing black. Got Team Stashko versus Team High Rollers in this one. Action slowed a little bit, and rightfully so. And Mayra not giving that head and arm choke up. Keeping that there. Hannah's trying to get her arm free and does a good job of rolling, but right to her side now. Mayra is actually in a better position to finish. She could free that left leg. It's probably good night, Irene, for Hannah. Hannah fighting strong. And it's like the boa constrictor. You just keep making it tighter and tighter. You don't want to squeeze too hard too early. You just cinch it. You keep making it tighter. Centimeter by centimeter, millimeter by millimeter. And you see some fighters finish that in half guard, no problem. But I'm the old-fashioned kind of guy that likes to get out on the side to finish that head and arm choke. In Mayra, squeezing hard. And it's just harder and harder for Hannah to breathe on bottom there. Just like a boa constrictor snake. And boom, Hannah gets out. Hats off to Hannah, toughs it out. Hannah Harho on bottom, back to her feet. With a head of steam, front snap down from Mayra. Good roll through from Hannah. Nice scramble there. Hannah pulls guard, going for that flying armbar. It isn't there. Switching to a leg attack, but Mayra sniffs it out, sprawls her legs back. She's inside control now. Old little half Nelson there to flatten her back out. And that's a good move to help set up the north-south choke and guillotine. Mayra Montiero Custodio. She's on top. She's threatening with the head and arm choke for a while. Now she's in half guard, looking to isolate that that arm once again. Looked like she won that arm down for the Kimura. Pushing the knee down, trying to slip out of this half guard. And she has a little space to get out there if she really wants it. See if she switches to a Kimura. Looks like she's trying to pin that left arm of Hannah's down. Yeah, Mayara loves that head and arm choke.
We go to our 1 minute sudden victory
And
round.
here it is, overtime. And smart by Hannah. She felt by this point in the match, you know who the better wrestler is, and no sense in giving up a takedown. Pull guard, go for a sweep, go for a submission, create a scramble. Don't just give up that takedown and lose. Very smart strategy from Hannah. She felt Mayara's wrestling earlier and decided not to play that game. And boom, Mayara passes the guard, and those are points. Victory, Team Stash Co. And Mayara's gonna stay in here now. See how her conditioning is.
First round going to Team Stash Co.
All right, Tiara Lewis in now for Team High Rollers. Tiara in the long pants. Got Mayara in the shorts. Both fighters wearing black. Mayara stays in, winner stays in. Oh, ultimate test of your conditioning to do 3 matches back to back to back. See who the better wrestler is now. You find out early when the points don't really matter. So when you go to the overtime round, you don't give up an unnecessary takedown and cost you the match. This is where to feel out kind of who has the wrestling advantage. Tiara pushing Mayara back into the corner. Tiara and Mayara. And boom, Tiara on top now. Back position, looking to get a hook in. Mayara, a little fatigue's probably setting in. Let's see if Tiara could do something with this position. It's a great position for finishing. She gives up the under over, stepping over the head. See what she's trying to set up there. Look at that, stepping over the head, putting the knee in the ribs. And Mayara defends there. Back to her guard, balls up. And right back on the back is Tiara. Rolling for a leg lock is Mayara. But Tiara defends well, sprawls her legs back, making Mayara carry all of her weight. To the already fatigued fighter. Let's see if Tiara could take advantage of this. Looks like she's trying to get back to that under-over back position. Yep. Mayara rolling back to her guard. Tiara on top. And you can see the exhaustion looking to set in a little bit from Mayara, who's been in there a while now. Her first match went the distance. She got a takedown in overtime. You got Team High Rollers versus Team Stash Co. And Tiara fishing savagely for that guillotine, trying to wrap the head up. And really the key to that is controlling the chin, cupping the chin. That really helps set up that guillotine right now. She's back on top. Back on top. See if she could get a crucifix there, trying to isolate that right arm. Nope. Mayara brings it back in. There it is. She wraps up that right arm of Mayara's with her leg. She could have a crucifix. Nice roll through. Mayara in a good position to finish the takedown, but she's also got her head caught. See what kind of head and arm guillotine Tiara's got. She gives it up there. Mayara in a good position to finish the takedown. Under a minute left in this one. It's coming down to the wire. Thank you guys for commenting, tuning in at home. Thanks, Clarence Washington. Oscar Guerrero, the Bohemian Rooster. Appreciate you guys tuning in, giving us your comments here at High Rollers 18. This one's gonna go into OT, it looks like. Down to the last 10 seconds. It's all gonna come down to who scores that first point. That's the thing. Let's see what kind of strategy these fighters use in this overtime round. They just, you know, play the wrestling game and go for that takedown, or try a little strategy, a little guard pull and sweep. Tiara pushing Mayara into the corner. If no one gets a point after this minute, we go on the backpack position, a minute each starting from the back. It's an easy way to get things done here. No beating around the bush. You know, get the victory decided. Move on to the next round. 30 up. Down to 10 seconds. So far, no points by either fighter. Tiara going for a last second takedown, and this one's going into another overtime round. Starting from the back position. And now Tiara's starting to breathe hard a little bit too. Oh no, that's it. That's right, tournament fashion. We don't go to the backpack. We have Darren Branch pick the winner.
Next for Team Stash, Riley Dawn Mallory.
That's only for the finals. We go to that. Now Valerie Wong is out. So that's, I stand correct, that's Riley Dawn Mallory in the pink shorts. And of course you got Tiara staying in there. Tiara Lewis staying in there. Nice little move there from Riley. Riley gets on top. And now Tiara's the one who's dealing with the fatigue. Let's see if she can recover here and explode. She's just been through a tough match. See if Riley can take advantage of it. Get that. Riley letting the crowd know that she's a wrestler. She gets a takedown on the bigger opponent. And she's a fresher fighter. She is strong. Trying to isolate that arm. Set up, looks like a head and arm choke. Let's see what she does. Into a full mount. Good scramble there. Tiara back to her feet. Ooh, and she is feeling it. Yes, you get a fighter that fatigued, you got to jump on them, be aggressive. Go for it. See what Riley does here. So after that last takedown, she said, I'm a wrestler, baby. See if she could hit another takedown here. But really, the takedown matters in the overtime. No points here in the regular time period. Boom! Tiara snaps her down. Nice. Fatigue and all. A little front snap down there. Gets to the top. Looking for a mount there. Settles for a half guard. Tiara on top now. Just over 3 minutes left in this one. Just one overtime round in the tournament portion of this. There's no winner after the overtime. Darren Branch, our referee, picks a winner. Tiara on top. Riley on bottom for Team Stashko. She's looking to sit up right there. Goes back to her full guard. Yes. Thank you, Riley Mallory with Team Stash. So you can hear Riley's coaches saying, don't wait, keep attacking. She's fatigued. Riley got the first takedown. Tiara got the second one. Been pretty even match. One takedown apiece, but those points don't matter till the overtime. The legend of Mr. D asking what the people here in attendance are smoking. And it's mostly, we got a lot of the originals of San Diego weed going around. We got a lot of Hardin dispensaries of Las Vegas herb going around. And right now, guillotine, high elbow guillotine from Tiara. And boom, she nails it. Gets the tap. Wow, Tiara fatigue and all. When you see that opposite elbow go through in the guillotine, you know they have something. You know their opponent is in trouble. That high elbow guillotine is so effective. It's the way to go. And now Tiara stays in there. And Talita in. Talita Resende. Hey, and just joining me. Jessica I, back by popular demand, is in the house. We're excited to have you, Jessica. A lot of submissions so far.
I was just watching this match. This is incredible.
And with these teams, it's hard to keep up with who's who. Right now, we have Tiara Lewis on bottom now, defending, and Talita Noguera Resende on top here, representing Team Stashko.
So Talita, I believe, has never lost inside the High Rollers octagon.
Talita is undefeated.
Yeah.
She's on top now, and Tiara's been pressing me. See that guillotine she just nailed there?
Incredible.
And this one's for all the chips here. Who's going to move on to the semifinals? Oh, look at that, Talita. Boom. Looks like almost had a Kimura there. It's isolating that arm. I like
you gotta
that
love when the women compete, because you just really see that extra drive come out, and it's fun because I feel like it gives the guys somewhat of an edge. It's like the guys have to compete the same way.
Yeah, they can't be getting showed up by the ladies.
They can't make it a complete chess match. You gotta make it like an aggressive chess match.
Yeah, so far we've been blessed with a lot of submissions as usual here. And Jessica, just wanted to say congrats on an amazing career. I got wind that you officially retired, and hey, hats off to you. Loved watching you over the years.
Thank you. I feel really good about it, and I'm very excited about all the other opportunities and, just my ability to get back to the fighters. I mean, look at how much it's grown since you competed. So, look where we're at now.
When I competed, Dana White said girls will never fight in the UFC.
Yeah, and now look, we're sitting here talking about these two amazing women here getting to compete on live YouTube channels and just being given the opportunity. I love to see where it's all come from.
And really, women's MMA, man, in terms of professional sports, people love it, I mean, we get knocks on the WNBA. They're really talented, but the numbers, a lot of people don't watch it. The beauty of the women's MMA is it's on the same fight card, So even if you're
a big fan of
not into it, you get to see it, then you get to be a fan of it.
Yeah.
Talita relaxed here on top, but look at that. Tiara's dealing with a little fatigue. This is their third match in a row.
Look at that. We got a little showboat. You got to love it when they're like that. You don't get to see the women be like that very often.
Well, you're going to act like that when you're undefeated in the high rollers cage like Talita is. Look at her go for that foot. Look at that, the old steering wheel on the foot. No, she's switching off to a knee bar there. It's hard to tell from this angle.
It's a double leg, though. Can you finish a double leg armbar or knee bar like that?
Oh, yeah. You get them both and pop the hips in. And no, the one on top gets more hyperextended.
Oh. You know, one of the biggest thing I think when people go for those heels and stuff is they forget it's going to be a lot easier if you expose the heel first than rolling onto it. But usually you roll to that ankle to hold it first to then expose it, you know? But that's where you end up losing, or you get in this weird guard position like they are right now.
Yeah, yep, when you don't isolate it first.
Yeah.
Go for the leg, then try to get it in the right position.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Then you're playing the footsie game.
Yep.
Less than a minute left in this one. Who's going to move on to the semifinals? Team High Rollers or Team Stashko? Talita wants to remain undefeated here in the High Rollers cage. Almost got that hook in. Little back position here. Gets one hook in. See what she could do with it. Short time left. Switching off to going to the full mount. And there she is, little showboating again. We're going to see a double bicep pose. She looks a little bored right now. Just chilling on top, really relaxed.
Let's see something. Come on.
Little sumo stance, and there is time. We're going to overtime. So first point wins, and if you're
1 minute sudden victory round.
You're as fatigued as Tiara, she might want to just pull guard so you don't give up a takedown. See if Talita could take advantage of the fatigue, and boom, little judo trip there. Gets an easy takedown and the victory for Team Stashko. Team Stash going on to the semifinals.
All right, up next for
Have we had
Team
anybody
High
all night
Rollers.
yet
Dylan
be in there the whole time? Go through all four guys?
Yeah, it's 3-on-3, but yeah.
And we have one guy, go the whole time. Like our one girl maybe wins all the matches. The rest of the team doesn't even compete.
Oh,
see, this is going to be interesting with the size.
Dylan
size
Sprague is in there now. She just got tossed. Talita on top, and this is the match who determines who goes on to the semifinals.
Dylan's super good at jiu-jitsu. She's trained by my Brazilian jiu-jitsu coach, and she's a purple belt.
Who's that?
Dylan, the small one on top.
Who's your coach?
Darren Brandt.
Oh, yes.
That's my coach.
Mr. Brandt.
That's been my longtime coach.
Yes, of course. I knew that.
We're both making our way over to the pro wrestling ring, so we're pretty excited about getting to do some of that training the past couple of weeks.
Yes.
So we haven't just seen the evil eye in the octagon.
If you ever need to learn how to not go off the top rope, I'm your guy.
Okay. But Dylan, I think in a situation like this, it's not going to be skill set, it's going to be size. So I'm excited to see how she, look, nice, Dylan.
Little sweep.
Can't rest on the little girls, just because she's smaller doesn't mean that she's not good.
Almost landed that sweep there. Talita was able to sit back up, drop to her butt momentarily. Looking to isolate Kimura there, looks like, and she's got it. That's deep. Gets the tap. Talita remains undefeated. And now
Nice match,
Team
Dylan.
Stashko moves on to the semifinals.
All right, we have our winners. Team Stashko moving on to the next round.
Oh, wow. Here we go. We're going to see it again.
Yes. We should have a little more replay here at High Rollers.
I mean, that's such a great ad now that we have.
Yeah.
So not only can we.
The team of Stashy. You guys looked amazing. How do you feel?
I feel so proud and I feel happy because my team wins. So, and I'm proud for my teammates, to my partners. And this event, it's my first time in this event.
Oh, wow.
So for me, I'm so
hard.
Yeah, so hard because different rules, and I always compete only IBJJF. So it's so different, and I have a lot of fun. For me, I'm so happy and proud for this tournament and everything, and it's very nice.
You guys look like you're having fun, and I know for me as a woman, you guys made me proud, so thank you for that. Do you guys feel like it's harder or easier being in a male-dominated sport?
It's hard.
Look, he's so...
And here, I feel like it's hard to breathe. It's hard to breathe, and for a fight I try breathe and oh my God.
Do you feel like the smoke in the air is affecting you?
Yeah, sure. And for real, my team, my coach is smoking. I'm not smoking for real. Yes.
Do you like indica, sativa, or hybrid? Indica, sativa, or hybrid?
Indica.
Well, there we have it. These ladies are indica girls. They just took it all. Congratulations, ladies.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, babe. Congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next one is going to be something awesome. First up, Team Khalifa Kush, Tiki, Akito, Damian, Aaron, Nitpikin, and Manta Musa Conte. And their opponents on Team Smoke and Poke, Enlo Boyd, Orion, Felice Pac, and Miguel Villarreal.
Hello.
Yeah.
And the referee in charge, Darren Brandt. We are going to do a coin toss to decide who goes first.
Man, you gotta love Tiki's energy. All right, guys, we're back. Here we go. Right to the ground. Anytime I see someone go right to the ground like this, I right there. Right to the guillotine. Oh my God, look at that tap.
Orion versus Damian, that was quick.
Good job, guys.
Damian.
I love it. He actually sat and used it to his
First
advantage.
victory going to Team Khalifa
He didn't even
Kush.
go to the ankle. He
Up
actually got him
next,
to come sit
Enlo
down and then went
Boyd.
for the guillotine. That was a really solid setup.
That was Damian Nitkin. That one didn't even go 20 seconds.
Here we go again. Here we go again. Look, he's going to expose that heel. I'm a big fan of that. If you're going to...
Damian going after the leg. That's Miguel Villarreal on top. But nice X guard there.
my
Little Marcelo
gosh.
Garcia uses it to sit up, get the sweep,
Wow.
and there's going back to his guillotine. He's got a good
This
one.
guy's got chokes for days.
And deceptively strong is Damian. Damian Aaron Nitkin. Damn, he's got
Oh my
another
God.
guillotine. Oh, it's tight. Gets the tap.
Damn,
Boom.
2 right there.
2 chokes
wow,
in
back to
less
back.
than 2 minutes.
Wow.
Team Khalifa
He hasn't even broken a sweat here, and he's about to sweep
No,
the
that's
team.
incredible.
Sudden death, make some noise for Miguel.
Guys, that's some action.
Enlo Boyd is the big boy. I trained with him back when he was still a kid, and he put on like 100 pounds in a year.
Oh, the big guy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he was really skinny.
He's a
and-
local here?
Yep. Trained at Sergio Pena's with him. When came in as a white belt.
Oh,
and
my gosh. This guy.
mad scramble, and he's laughing.
This is the first time I've seen this guy compete, I feel like.
He
This
is
is
awesome.
the first time in the high rollers
He's like
cage.
right up there with Kevin Crane in terms of
Really
entertainment
is.
skills.
Very fast and explosive. I think that's something that good technicians have. They're very like, they know their move set and they're doing it. Bottom line, they're not gonna wait.
And a lot stronger than he looks. He's been the smaller guy, but that didn't stop him from getting 2 submissions in under 2
Oh my
minutes so
goodness.
far.
Oh my goodness.
Man,
Oh,
scramble,
back to that
north-south
neck.
choke. Switching to the guillotine. And Enlo knows he can't mess around here. When you see both your teammates get
No
guillotined.
way.
Oh,
Oh
3
my
guillotines.
God. That was incredible.
Wow.
Three.
A sweep.
Back to back.
Clean sweep.
Wow.
3
Tiki, our
guillotines.
guy here, our Matt
Moving
Tiki
on
didn't
to
even
the
get
next
into the
round.
octagon today.
Team
You were just
Khalifa.
asking like that. Is anyone running through the other team? And now you've seen it. Tiki Aquino is ecstatic. Lifting
Wow.
up Damien there. They didn't even get
Bravo,
to
guys.
go in yet.
Bravo.
That is awesome.
Bravo.
Definitely the freshest team here going into the semifinals. Wow, this one guy, the smallest guy out there, does a sweep, 3 guillotines in
Now that's
under
a
3
team
minutes.
captain for you.
Hi, what's your name? Damien. Damien, hi, I'm Santana. Khalifa Kush, right? Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna ask you a few questions. With Damien from Khalifa Kush. Damien, how do you feel like the energy is in here tonight?
Along with the temperature, it's hot in here today.
Okay, yes it is. It's definitely hot in here. So how did you get into jiu-jitsu?
I got into jiu-jitsu. I wanted to continue wrestling after high school. Found it was a lot more fun choking people than pinning them.
Do you have any advice for younger fighters?
Be patient, come in with an open mind, leave your ego at the door, and always have a goal. Never stop having a goal.
Very well spoken. Edibles or flour?
I don't smoke.
He doesn't smoke, and we're at High Rollers. Well, you did an amazing job tonight. Maybe that's why you did so well. Thank you so much for talking to me.
No.
Have a great night.
Thank you for your time. Hope to see you soon.
All right, we are set for the next match of the night. Introducing first, make some noise for Team Dr. Dabber, Mark Elliott, Michael Diffley, and Ernesto Fuentes. And their opponents, Team Canna Zip Bags, Jose Diaz, Javier Garcia, and Carlos Calvo. And the referee in charge, Mr. Darren Branch. Starting this match will be Mark Elliott on Team Dr. Dabber and Carlos on Team Canazips. Back to you, Stefan and Jessica.
And it looks like, is that, who's starting things? Is that Carlos Calvo starting things off there for Team Canazip? Taking on Mark Elliott from Team Dr. Dabber. Mark Elliott in white. He is a yogi, he describes himself as. Does Ashtanga yoga, a vegan.
Yeah, you know, it's really great. He's represented Team Originals a couple times. So I love seeing him on another team this time, trying something different. And he's from San Diego,
Yeah,
correct?
came in from San Diego. He's got a great guard, really flexible from all that yoga. Pulls guard, going a little De La Hiva there, sitting up to the back.
He works with a lot of kids, too. I know he's very involved in their kids program, which I love so much because that's where this sport keeps getting bigger.
Yeah, he's a coach there at Game Bred Kids. Yeah, you know your stuff, Jessica. Boom. Nice little judo trip there. Going for the Darce. He almost has it. You can finish this on the forearm. That is tight. He's got that closed off, but look at that flexibility
legs,
of Mark.
Dude, wow.
He's in the choke and he steps over the back.
The flexibility of this guy. Wow, he's almost out. He's almost out.
One of those guys that could just recompose from any position. Always able to get one of those legs back in there, create a little space.
Random thought. You ever think a contortionist would be really good at jiu-jitsu?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Easy rubber guard for a contortionist.
He wasn't protecting his neck on that one.
Oh, Carlos,
no.
look how quick that was.
I saw that, man. He wasn't protecting his neck. I mean, it was just in that transitional
Mark,
spot.
left his neck open. Carlos gets the finish that quick. Man, I would love to see that one again. Man, that was a quick
I think we got a
pace to
bracelet
that
drop.
fight.
Wow. Again, look at that replay.
Yeah, look at that replay, how quick that
Team
was.
Dr. Dabber.
There he is on the back, getting the rear naked
Ernesto
choke.
Fuentes.
Incredible. Here we go again.
And now Ernesto in there.
This is awesome. Canazip's first team, you know, already 2-0 right now. Or we're on to the second match.
That's Ernesto Fuentes in white from Team Dr. Dabber. And Carlos Calvo just got that rear naked choke staying in there. That didn't take too long, so he's still going to be pretty fresh.
You know, you gotta wonder though. This is these guys' first time ever being in an octagon and
Jumping
competing on the
guillotine.
lights.
Look at these submissions, man.
Wow, he's really working hard for that.
Ernesto
he's
Fuentes
out.
almost had it. Switches to omoplata. Carlos is able to pop out of that too.
But you know, sometimes it's these guys' first time ever being under the lights and under the camera, so you almost have to wonder, you know, is this their first opportunity of being, you know, in camera and feeling the jitters of that?
Yeah,
you know, like we're talking about them. They're being filmed. You almost have to wonder, this is sometimes these guys' biggest moments.
You've heard of the UFC jitters. We get the high roller jitters, but the cannabis definitely helps with that, make you a little less jittery.
True.
Carlos attacking the leg now from bottom. Looks like Ernesto's just going to figure four his legs up there and block him there.
Interesting tangle there.
Carlos working that one.
Man, those calf muscles, like, this is one of those times you don't like to have big calf muscles in this sport.
Yes, look at that.
Right there, knee bar.
Knee bar.
Working for that calf slicer and then went right to the knee bar.
Man, Carlos Calval on fire. Two submissions here, and he's not even that big of a
Dr.
guy.
Daver on their last.
I love seeing the smaller guys
standing.
get submissions.
Very
Make some
excited
noise
candidate
for him,
our new sponsor, man, killing it already.
Dipley!
Oh, right into it. That's my kind of guy. Literally, fist bump, let's go. Oh my God. Ah.
Oh, Michael Diffley
That
attacking the arm of Carlos. Let's see if he can finish that. Look at that. This looked like he's going to go omoplata, but he's going and trying to put pressure on that elbow.
Now, wouldn't you want to get back in the middle of the legs? Yeah, there we go. I see I was trying to get back in there. You want to get back inside the legs and not step over because that's what's going to expose it.
Man, these team matches go quick, hard to keep up. That's Michael Diffley on top. Getting the back of Carlos Calval, who's been, in there. This is his third match in a row. He got a couple quick submissions, but he's getting tested right here. Michael Diffley on the back, looking for the rear naked choke.
Oh, my goodness. Has he got it?
No, looks to be Carlos
he's
is out of
working for
danger
it.
as of now.
Protecting his neck really well.
Got good back control. Yeah, Michael Diffley immediately started threatening the arm in this match.
You know what, though? I'm a big fan of that back take where you've got one hook in, one hook out. I'm usually a very good fan of it. But you would think that, you'd be able to feel that. Basically, I mean, the guard's open.
He trapped that arm. That's a beautiful way to open up the neck.
Or go to that arm bar.
Or the arm bar.
I think he's working for the arm bar. I think he's working for the arm bar.
Yeah, he's switching to the arm bar, stepping on over.
Oh, man. You have
Carlos
an arm bar or a triangle
in all kinds of trouble, but he looks like he's going to be out of danger.
Wow.
And he is. Wow, what
Great
a scramble.
it really was.
Little smile from Michael Diffley on bottom there. He knew he almost had him. We'll see what kind of conditioning Carlos has. You burn a lot of energy going for submissions, chokes and squeezing. So even
the mental magnitude of it, you know what I mean? Like you just constantly keep trying and trying. That can be exhausting sometimes.
Yeah. And even if you have quick matches, but you nail 2 submissions, that takes a lot of energy. Zane, how do you say that? Grothusen, yes, the cannabis is free for the fans as well. There's, it's just joints from our sponsors going around.
We gotta get going soon.
Well, yes,
it's like I'm fresh off the airplane.
Here we go. Where did you come in from?
Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh,
we had a retirement party. So this weekend, they declared MGK weekend, or MGK Day on Saturday. And MGK, Machine Gun Kelly, sold out the Cleveland Browns Stadium. I mean, can you imagine being an artist, and being a local celebrity from there and then getting to sell out the Browns Stadium? Like, I wish I could have got to fight in the Browns Stadium and sell that out one day.
That was part of your retirement party.
Yep, so it was a part of my retirement party yesterday. Then I came back home to Vegas, for the week.
Did you fight in Cleveland?
I did. I did. It was awesome.
I fought in the Nasty Natty. No Cleveland.
No Cleveland ever?
Nope.
I think I seen you come there and do a wrestling match once, no?
I might have.
I think I seen you do something once, I thought. Could be mistaken. I get hit in the head a lot.
I know I've done some stuff in Cincinnati.
Oh, now we're back up.
Yeah, a little over a minute left. Carlos looks to have recovered a little bit. Michael Diffley in white was threatening earlier. See who's going to win this one.
Again, I always love to see whether or not these guys are jiu-jitsu guys or the MMA guys. Usually you can see it by how they use the cage. Oh, man.
Michael setting
Cheers,
up the
guys. Thank you for
there.
tuning in. This hit's for you.
Look at that, Michael really going for that Darce, and he looks like he's a little tighter here. He's in a good position.
I've never seen anybody fight the Darce that way and get completely flat like he was.
Yes. Yeah, it's how I fight. I take this arm and pull it down.
Yeah.
Michael going for that 3/4 Nelson. That's a great way to set up the darce. And now he's switching to an arm, it looks like. Nope, still,
Oh my
look
gosh.
at that. That's it, some great control there on top
Control
from
and
Michael Diffley.
dexterity in his wrist and his arms.
Yeah.
We go, guys.
This one's going into overtime. First point wins. See if they're gonna wrestle. Yep. Carlos goes for the shot. Michael sprawls.
Wish I would have seen a little bit more of a setup for him. It would have gave him a little bit better opportunity, maybe hit that double. Set it up.
We're on short time, 45 seconds left. Carlos using the cage to his advantage here.
Hit
That's
that lift there, you know, hit a lift off the cage.
The beauty of the cage. You can't sprawl away from it, but Michael countering with the Kimura. Is that a point? Oh, yes, I believe it is. Darren gives Carlos the points, and
Referee
Team
raised the
Canada
winner's
Zip
hand.
moving on.
Great job. Great job, team. Great job. Canada Zip, welcome to the team. You got your first win.
Wow. Man, these matches are intense, and they go quick.
I like this style. I like the team events.
Yeah, it keeps it
I
moving.
mean, we already know MMA and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is still such an individualized sport.
Born and raised right here in San Francisco, California, man.
Find a beach boy. We were Barcelona.
This is smoky stage right now. I'm rolling loud.
You know, when you think about it, music and weed have something in common. The world needs something like this right now.
I'm from Germany. We're from Panama. Here with Burner, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our next match of the evening in the women's bracket. Introducing first, Team Hardin, Valerie Wong, Mayeda Mazar, and Stephanie Keller. All right, and their opponents, Team Cookies, Vanessa Ramirez, Amber Martinez, and Christina Kunze. And the referee in charge of the action, Darren Branch.
Who's going to start? Doing the old coin flip here. Who's going to go first?
All right, we go. Ladies are up.
All right.
We go, ladies. Let's go. Oh, man. I get all intense. I feel like I get super focused every time the women come on.
Winner moves on to the semifinals. Team Cookies versus Team Hardin. That's pretty cute how she matched her hair there to her Cookies colors.
You got to love the women to accessorize a little bit. I would expect Hardin to be having a really good team, considering Valerie is, our current champ, but also, someone who's, competed with high rollers multiple times, one of our very high-profile women.
All right, that's Stephanie Keller looking for that guillotine there, and it looks tight. Stiff Stephanie Keller from Team Hardin. Boom! Did she tap? I believe so. A guillotine choke. Stephanie Keller.
Right, Team Hardin with the first win.
I want to see that. Is there a replay
Up
on
next
that
for
one?
Team Cookies.
Yeah, we should be able to get a replay. That was so quick.
That was an interesting tap. I think she did tap out of anxiousness and didn't mean to. All right, Team Hardin.
Stephanie Keller stays in. That's Christina Kuntz from Team Cookies.
Okay.
And Christina Kuntz, a dental assistant, does braces, a blue belt out of the UFC gym in Huntington Beach.
Oh, that's awesome. I always love hearing about, teachers or, coaches out of the UFC gyms coming and actually competing. Not just being a part of the fitness, maybe lifestyle, but actually coming in, grappling, and being a part of the MMA world.
And Stephanie Keller had that mean guillotine in her first fight that didn't take too long. She still looks pretty fresh here, taking it to Christina right now.
I definitely, I don't want to be too judgy here, but I definitely feel like there is a skill difference, even with these two girls right now.
Yeah, Christina is a blue belt. I'm not sure about Stephanie, but judging by that guillotine, I'd say she's at least a purple.
Yeah. Do they make you compete to get your blue belt nowadays? Like, for me, I got my first stripe after I had done my first couple competitions, grappling competitions, and won them.
It depends on your coach.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I think that should be a big step, between white belt and blue belt is, having some type of competition. You have to, a part of getting that blue belt is you've got to, have so many competitions under your belt in that way. Outside of just doing the skill set, just doing the moves. Anybody could just learn the moves and then do them as they're, as they're told.
Yeah, it's a great way to really get better is to compete, and then a lot of instructors award their fighters with belts after they win tournaments.
Or the belts, or even the stripe.
Or the
for
stripes.
me, it was always a stripe. I always got a stripe after I, either did well.
Yeah, I got my purple belt from Carlson Gracie Sr. I had been doing MMA for a while. Then I had a fight, then put the gi back on. And he goes, Paul, what are you doing in a blue belt? I'm like, I am a blue belt. No, you're no blue belt. Go get a purple belt. And that's how I got it.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You know, Darren Branch actually gave me mine after winning. Oh, we had a grappling match. I think it's Submission Underground. And we ended up going out there and winning. And Darren ended up giving me my purple belt after that.
What year was that?
2019.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
So I've been a purple belt for a while now.
Okay. So you're still a purple belt.
Yep.
Yeah, I was about a 7-year purple belt myself.
I feel like that's what happens. Like purple belt is the hardest. I think brown
Yes.
is even harder. But
No, I was definitely not a brown for as long as I was a purple. I had that purple forever.
I'm excited to see where my jiu-jitsu life goes now that I'm not constantly competing in MMA.
Yeah, it'll
getting a chance to just compete
put
specifically on
put
that.
the pajamas on.
Darren,
slow the game down a little bit.
Darren Branch is, our referee, and been my, longtime coach, so it gives us more time to just focus on that. Darren became a true fight coach, UFC fight coach when he started coaching me in that way. So, I'm helping teach him how to, do more fighters, but it'll be my turn to go help my coach and do what he knows best.
And you get to help other people instead of being so selfish and it all being about you. It feels good, though. It feels good.
Yeah. Here we are back with these ladies. I really do feel like there's an interesting skill set difference between the two ladies.
Look at that.
But wow, I mean, she's really killing it. Stephanie from
and Christina from Team Cookies on top.
She's doing great. Christine's doing really good.
Yeah, Stephanie's technique really
great
sharp
defense. Great defense.
And
Ultimately, the hand control has been consistent.
Almost had the back of Christina there. Christina did a good job of basing out and staying on top. Just under 30 seconds left here in this one. And one thing I love about this is the strategy in the overtime round. By that point of the match, you kind of felt out who's going to be the better wrestler. And then you could pull guard, go for the sweep, go for a submission. There's more ways to get a point than just the takedown. And this one's going to OT. Time.
It's always an interesting fact, and I always wanted to ask other girls about this.
All right, we are going to our 1 minute sudden victory round.
I wouldn't get a pedicure because I didn't want my feet to be super smooth because of how smooth the canvas is. So in the fighting, so I wouldn't get a pedicure beforehand. So I feel like I'm going to have to ask other fighters or other competitors, how they feel about that because, the canvas is new. You got to think most of these people are not competing on canvas like this. They're usually on the mat, and I'm watching some of their footing with the girls, and I'm curious to see if that's a skill set change.
That's probably why I lost to John Jones. I got a pedicure before that fight. My wrestling wasn't the same. Gave up a lot of takedowns.
Yeah, none of that callus on the bottom of your feet, all that hard work. Interestingly enough, we go back to the MMA and jiu-jitsu. Both these girls are not using the cage at all, so you almost have to wonder they're probably just traditional jiu-jitsu girls.
Jiu-jitsu girls.
They're not using the cage.
And this one
so,
looks
ladies, if you're out there and you want to compete in
look at that. Stephanie Keller able to stay on top and get a takedown right at the buzzer.
Oh, she held the cage a little bit.
What do we do? She had that takedown. Christina sat up. She ended up on top.
There was a very interesting exchange there.
Wow, you could have gave the
one
points to Stephanie and then boom.
One was holding the cage. The other one.
It's a little bit of a controversy. That was smooth. I mean, way to cheat there. Is Christina going to get that? Yes!
Decided Christina
wow,
on
Stephanie was
Cookies.
on top, and Christina used the cage to
Up
her
next
advantage.
From Team
was able to reverse her. Wow, that was slick.
Oh, now here we go. This is another one.
Well, some call it cheating. I call it brilliant, Jessica.
Hey, you know what? Sometimes it's just a part of the game. Maria is a fighter. She trains with a lot of fighters, so I'm excited to see this matchup here.
Maria Mazar in there now.
And she's won. I believe she's got one of our belts.
Now we see what kind of conditioning Christina has. She's been in there a while now. She's had a tough match with Stephanie. Mayra Mazar, nice double leg there.
Beautiful.
You could tell he's done a little wrestling. Nice.
She trains with a lot of the fighters, the local female fighters
yes.
around here in Vegas. So I would assume that she's got good skill sets.
That was an MMA double. I love those. You don't go all the
beautiful.
way down and scrape your knees on the ground. That's how you do it in MMA. And look at that back control. She's doing the old Khabib trapping that arm from underneath the body. Yep. Look how she's got that left arm trap from underneath. See Khabib do that a lot, but Christina able to clear that. And Jessica getting a little love from Oscar Guerrero. Would love to see you coaching my children. Would love to learn from you in Las Vegas. Well, bring them on by, Oscar.
You know,
She'd
the best
love to
place,
teach
yeah,
'em.
bring them on by to UFC Fit Silverados, where you can find me most times.
UFC Fit Gym,
Yep.
Silverado Ranch. Look at that. Mayra going for the head and arm choke. She made that look easy.
Head and arm.
That was a quick finish. I think some of that was due to the fatigue.
All right, up last
Mayra
for
staying
Team
in.
Cookies. Make some noise for Vanessa Ramirez.
Nice job, ladies.
So Mayra stays in, and now that's Vanessa Ramirez coming in there.
Vanessa came in strong. She's not scared. I love that. I love seeing that.
And she's a blue belt from UFC Rosemead Gym.
Oh, I love that. I've actually got to do a couple appearances out there at Rosemead.
And she likes
it's a
competing.
really incredible gym.
She's got a gold medal in the Nagas, a silver, in the grappling edge, a silver in the Nagas.
That's awesome. So with some experience.
Blue belts. Yep. Mayra, nice quick submission there in that previous match with Christina. She's pretty fresh, and we've seen her here before at High Rollers. Always impressive.
Lots of head tying.
Yes, thanks, Chris. The Dagestani handcuff, that position where you trap that arm from underneath and the half guard on top. The old Khabib, I call it. I like that position, too. See a lot of those AKA guys doing that. DC's good at it. Fitch is good at it. Oh, look at that.
God.
Mayra gets caught in a little bit of a guillotine. She's defending well. Let's see what Vanessa could do, but Mayra looks like
she
she's...
used the cage. Her head's not going to pop out.
Yeah, Vanessa really attacking here. I like seeing that. She's going for it. Mayra knows she can't play around. She's got to clear that head.
Oh.
Hits a little trip and gets a takedown.
That's a
Beautiful.
change right there. That's a big game change right there.
Big game changer. Now she's on top, in control. Was on the defense there for a little while. Mayra Mazar on top. Looking to pass. Get Vanessa Ramirez on bottom.
Maria really excels very, very well in these top positions. She has good pressure, good hand control.
Yeah, looking to isolate that left arm.
You know, she did a very good job, but the last match, having great hand position.
Yeah.
Two minutes less going on in this match, you know.
Mayra on top, standing up, looking to pass. Little up kick there.
Gotta love this spicy. I love it.
Yeah.
I love that she's willing to fight.
Yeah, Vanessa's really attacking well. She almost slapped on a triangle there. And that's the name of the game in jiu-jitsu.
It is.
Keep your opponent defending your game.
I love the cage use. I love that they're, on the cage and using that.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of it.
Build it into your strategy. There's a lot you can do with the cage. And it blocks a lot of positions too. Look at that. Mayra going for a leg, but good defense there from Vanessa. Yeah, but Vanessa's guard's been pretty hard to pass here. Only a blue belt, but yeah.
Very strong legs.
And really sees the openings. Attack that guillotine well. Playing guard pretty well. Had a hard guard to pass there. Mayra's a good guard passer. Now she's trying to thread the needle. Under a minute left here. Mayra from Team Hardin on top. Vanessa from Team Cookies going for the knee bar. She's hyperextending that. Vanessa does not want to tap. Her pelvis is in a great position to finish.
She got her knee past that knee line, though. She got it past.
Wow, that was deep. Vanessa gets out of trouble. And Mayra isn't giving it up. Let's see if she can sink her hips down.
Again, Vanessa, great job. You can tell she's got great defense. Didn't even know, she could have been attacking Maria's ankles at, the same time.
That looked deep. She had her hips right above the kneecap. That's where you need to be to finish the knee bar there. But Vanessa just decided no, she's not going to tap out. She's going to keep fighting her way out of it, and she does. And there's the end of regulation. Going into sudden death overtime. First point
All right,
wins.
we move on to our 1 minute sudden victory round. Blaze up, Steph.
I want to see somebody go for a nice double right here. Again.
First point wins.
I thought Maria would be the one to do it. Vanessa.
Mayra hit that nice little judo trip early in the regulation period and got a takedown. Let's see if she goes back to what worked before. Mayra probably the stronger wrestler here, but Vanessa's been surprising me all night. See if she could pull off a takedown. Goes for a little trip.
She's going for a hard hip toss.
Now we're short time left.
Oh, come on, ladies. 10
This
seconds.
might have to come down to Darren Branch's decision. Boy, who do you give it to? Mayra tries the hop guard, go for a jumping attack, pops back to her feet.
This is a hard one, Darren.
And the winner is...
All right, your winner,
Mayra Mazar.
Team Hardy moving on to the next round.
Yeah, she got that takedown in the first period, too. So that's it, Team Hardy.
I was born and raised right here in San Francisco, California, man.
Find a beach boy. We were Barcelona.
This is smoky stage right now, bro.
Everybody, after our next match, we got a good surprise for y'all. You won't want to miss it.
When you think about it, music and weed have something in common. The world needs something like this right now.
I'm from Germany. We're from Panama. Here with Werner, bro.
Valerie and the ladies of Hardin. Valerie, do you have a game plan? If so, what is it?
Not really. Go out there and have fun. These ladies are killing it. We're literally just here to have a good time and hopefully win some weed.
I love to hear that. Speaking of weed, edibles or flower?
I prefer flower. You guys, edibles or flower? Edibles? Anything.
I can tell you guys are a good team. You work together good.
Yeah, we just met today and killing it. Yeah. The synergy.
Love to hear that. Any advice that you guys have gotten from your corner?
lots of advice, but the biggest one is just go have fun and do jiu-jitsu because that's what we're here to do, jiu-jitsu.
Do you guys ever feel like you get nervous when there's a giant audience like this out here watching you?
I think I get nervous no matter who's here.
I feel nervous. Yeah, I feel not so much as MMA, but I feel. Yeah.
But it means we care.
What about the smoke in the air? Do you feel like it affects your game a little bit?
I don't think we'd be here if we couldn't smoke and do jiu-jitsu.
So this is the right place for these ladies. They're in the right.
Sus.
I love to hear that. So sativa, indica, or hybrid?
Whatever.
Whatever, too. Hybrid.
Hybrid.
Any advice that you would give to fighters, younger fighters coming up, trying to be like you guys?
Oh man, have a good time. Enjoy the journey. Yeah, just enjoy the journey.
Thank you so much, ladies. You did amazing. Congratulations.
We are set for our next match of the evening. Introducing first, Team Game Up Nutrition, Dustin Haraway, Matthew Guaida, and Vitor Perez. Game Up Nutrition in the house. And their opponents, Team Hardin, Paulo Andre, Andre Fernando, and Sandro Paulo.
Now this sounds like Team Brazil versus Team
And the
Brazil.
man that runs the action, Darren Branch.
Team Game Up Nutrition is straight from Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Matthew Guada.
Yeah, I mean, Dustin
And on Team
worked
Hardin,
with
Sandro
Rafael Domingos, which
Alalo.
he is right there.
Yes.
Hafi's incredible. He's got a great school. I'm a huge fan of that entire team.
And Team Hardin, 3 Brazilian guys too, but hailing out of San Diego, California.
Oh.
Mateus Squada in green from Game Up Nutrition. Sandro Paulo in white. Sandro on bottom now in his guard. These guys are starting like a house of bricks, a ton of fire in both of them now. See a lot of that muscular tension in them.
Yeah. You know, that's
Going
what
at
I
a
said.
fast
Sometimes that
pace.
first, 30 seconds in a match, you got to find your way. You know what I mean?
you
Like,
get
calm
your
your
adrenaline
sense.
dump.
Calm your sense and calm yourself.
Sandro Paulo looking for a little leg attack from bottom, but good base from Mateus on top. He's basing out. Yeah, these team ones, man, they go quick, exciting. And these are some high-level guys here.
Yeah,
I'm really excited.
It's really cool. I like that these are team guys too, Ronin Jiu-Jitsu, which is Rafael Domingos' team. Like, these guys are all actual teammates together. So it's nice to have teammates on a whole team together.
Yeah.
Not random people just placed together, which, sometimes it happens. But I think this is a situation we got literally team versus team. Like, literally versus, Hardin versus Game Up.
Yes, and Mateus wanted me to give a shout out to the family business, Coyotes Moving Company.
Oh, that's awesome. Family moving company.
Yeah, he's
I'm literally
came all the way from Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Wow. Can you imagine how much that has to be or how hard that is?
I know.
I just go with a backpack. I just say I'll buy everything new there.
Sandro Paulo in the white.
These guys are they're feisty. They're palm checking each other and stuff.
Yeah, they are. Little slaps up top to the face. Putting their heads together. They're having a rough match.
It was interesting. One of my coaches said this to me once when we were grappling. He's like, Jessica, don't forget, while you're doing that, you could still push people. You know what I mean? Even in a fight, even while you're still in the middle of your actual MMA fight, while I'm throwing punches, if I want to push your face against the octagon or push in that way, you still can.
That's how Anderson Silva got me. I was getting up off bottom, and he shoved me, and I bounced off the cage and went right into a flying knee.
It's crazy.
Bounced right off the cage. And boom, Mateus goes for a little leg lock, and look at that. Sandro Paulo goes for one of his own, and he's deep. Mateus looks to be fighting for his life here. He's doing the right thing, coming up for a tight waist.
Yep, he's going around.
Got to come up, figure four those legs, and hug the waist. If you could block your opponent's arms and break his grip, it makes it easier to avoid that leg lock. But good leverage there from Sandro Paulo on bottom, switching to a heel hook. Rolling is Mateus. And he's barely gets out. Nice escape there from Mateus.
Flexible ankles, man.
Back to their feet. The crowd appreciates it. Just over a minute left, and these guys are scrapping. Mateus squat in the green, looking for the inside trip. Nope. Sandro Paulo, black belts as well.
Yeah.
Of course,
well, I
these
feel
guys
like
are
all of
black
these
belts.
guys are. They all got to be black belts, right?
And you could tell, I'm sure you guys at home could tell the skill level of these black belts in there. It's super high level stuff you're seeing right here. And you think there's a difference between a Sao Paulo, Brazil black belt and a American black belt?
I don't know. I mean, maybe. I mean, it depends, you know, because someone from, you know, the United States could be just as good as someone who was born, you know, in the culture and throughout it. I guess it all depends on the person and all depends on the
just like a
skill set.
fighter from Thailand versus an American Muay Thai fighter. This one's going to go to OT. Let's see what kind of strategy they have.
Time.
There's definitely a lot of slapping there. Definitely a lot of grabbing.
Yeah. Going at it. These guys want to win this.
We go to our sudden victory
JD,
round.
I
1 minute.
thought that it was going to be a full MMA match for myself.
All right, let's see if they play a wrestling match or try a different strategy. Mateus juking side to side a little bit. Goes with a little head fake. Sandro Paulo, boom. Goes for the single up against the cage. See if he can finish it. Mateus fighting hard here.
Pull that arm up. Pull that arm up. Got to get that underhook.
Yep, jack that whizzer up. Dig that opposite underhook. And there's a judo. Good base there from Sandro Paulo. Mateus goes for the head. Sandro pulls down to his back, and does that count? No.
No, I don't. That's.
Yes.
Right, you got to actually try for this submission, correct?
Mateus tried for the guillotine, and Sandro just pulled to his butt to avoid the choke. So technically, it didn't count as a point. And this one's going to go to Darren Branch's decision. Who do you give this to? Razor close.
And time.
Wow.
I mean, I'm going with game up.
Yeah, going with Mateus.
Yeah, I'm going with Mateus.
Yeah, he did go for that guillotine.
I feel like
Looked like
he was
had
going
that.
for more guillotines. I felt like he was constantly trying.
If you defend the guillotine and give up a takedown, then you still give up the takedown.
Game Up Nutrition.
Darren Branch agrees. Mateus stays in there. Game Up Nutrition with the win.
Andre.
Shout out. We got a nice packed house tonight. This is incredible.
All right. Here we are. Team Jardín. Is that Andre Fernando in there? Oh, Paulo Andrade in there.
He's a big guy. This is
Paulo
definitely...
Andre in there's the big guy, yep.
Yeah.
Still got Mateus in there. And that's Paulo Andre. He was IBJFF gold medalist in 2022. He also won this San Diego Opens at gold. open division, and he's the bigger guy here. Really relaxed, just sitting on his butt. Paulo Andre sitting up from his back.
Again, you gotta love the opportunity that they're doing right now with Game Up. With Matthias, like he's actually going for things. He's creating action. That means something. You have to remember
Yeah, be
that.
attacking. Look at
Regardless
that.
of your ref,
Paulo Andre sits up, underhooks the leg, sweep to a full mount, and now looking to set up the head and arm choke, or no, isolating an arm here. Is that an American? No, the S mount. Expect him to attack a straight armbar here from the S mount. It's a great position to go for the straight armbar. And boom. Yeah, he's got it. There's the tap. Big guy on top.
Good.
Smart
Such
by
a
Mateus.
big guy in that way. That was
Yeah. You don't want to pop your arm.
No.
Paulo Andre gets that straight armbar.
Right, next up for Game Up Nutrition.
Yes, live to compete another day.
I like this. Dustin knows how to work with big guys. Dustin's worked with a lot of MMA people before.
Yeah, and there Dustin goes right. I love that. Against a bigger guy, pull half guard. You're not going to win the takedown battle. Great strategy.
To it.
And he's competed a lot. He competes in the gi and no gi, and like he said, with Rafael Domingo there out of Ronin Jiu-Jitsu.
It's Rafael Domingos.
Rafael, yes, of course.
I know, I screwed up.
Rafael, like Hoyce.
Yeah, he's very Brazilian. But, Rafi is trained in multiple places in San Diego. He was one of the originals at Alliance Jiu-Jitsu years ago there.
Speaking of Alliance Jiu-Jitsu, Dominic Cruz fought tonight. Didn't see the end of that one.
Do you know the outcome?
No.
Do you want to know?
No, yeah.
Okay. You want to know
he lost the decision.
No, I think he got finished.
Ah.
From what I seen, too, when I was heading in.
I just saw the first round.
Yep.
Paulo Andre in a funky position on top
followers,
here.
Help us. Who won it? How'd Dominic win tonight? Dustin's strong. He can handle a big guy like this.
Yeah, Paulo Andre just all over him here. Full mount here. And he is an excellent finisher. You just seen it with a quick submission in his last match. Staying in there. I love the way from that mount he stayed on top and took that arm. You don't need to fall back and let all your weight off your opponent. Keep your weight on your opponent. Just extend that arm.
Beautiful.
Nice. Dustin Haraway gets a reversal there. But right away, Paulo isolates that left arm.
Wow. Head kick KO. Yeah, Chris, is that how Dominic won?
Oh, Dominic got... So, yeah, I saw the first round. Looked like he lost, and Cheeto kicked him in the head in round 3. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Big
Seriously,
Z, for filling me in. We had to get the show started, so I missed that knockout. Dominic Cruz, got to hand it to him. He's been in this game a long time, losing to one of the best in the business today at 135.
There's no shame in that. There's no shame in that at all.
Yeah, exactly. It's like losing a basketball game to Jordan.
Right?
Yeah, Dustin Haraway, nice little reversal there. That was all timing and base.
He's open. Come out. Guard's open. Just come out.
Sandro, Paulo is really flexible for a big guy. Look at him just pull that leg over there.
I feel like you see that more and more these days.
Oh, and I like that. He goes right from the omoplata to a leg attack, and he's going to use that to sit up on a sweep.
God.
But look at that.
Oh, my God, Dustin.
Dustin going for a footlock of his own. Paulo defending well.
Match. This is
his
great.
legs still yeah, what's scrambling? And you're right, Dustin is really good at fighting big guys.
Yeah, he does. He's been with MMA guys, so like
that's how you do it.
He knows how to compete. He's tough, and I think that helps. Being mentally tough, is important when you go with big guys like this who are bigger than you. You have to have that.
He wasn't phased at all by the size difference. and he went right after him. Was attacking right from the get-go. Here we are, a minute left, and Paulo Andre back on top now. Looks to be in a
Man, that's his third time he's
quarter
been
guard.
on top. Yeah,
Yep.
he's top. I mean, he's got a really good top mount. Come on, do something with it, though.
And he's just relaxing here. See what he tries to set up with the short time left. Stepping on over. Is he going to isolate that opposite arm? I can't tell from this angle. Nope. Up on all fours. He's wrapping up the head as Paulo. Going around to the back. 30 seconds left. Yep, time to go for it. Looking to get that far hook in.
Wow.
Switching to an armbar.
Oh, man, no. That's so good. That's so tight.
Switching to an
Oh,
armbar,
my
and boom,
goodness.
Dustin
These
busts out of
guys
it.
are great.
He's going to finish on top here. Wow, great escape. And this one's going into overtime. And now if you're Dustin, you're going to want to pull half guard again. You don't want to wrestle with the big guy. Let's see what kind of strategy he pulls. That's my guess. Don't play the wrestling game. You're the smaller guy. Pull guard, pull half guard, and look for a reversal. Yep. Both guys right to the butt. Darren calling for him to stand up, but nope. Paulo stays on top. Up, front door, back door, half guard game, but nice way to stop with attacking with that Kimura.
Wow.
Nice, Paulo.
Is this the first time he's competed?
Look at him.
I think for us. This is
Yeah,
incredible.
and look at him
Paulo's
switch to the back so
Very
smoothly
good.
like that. He attacked the Kimura, gave that up, and got the back of Dustin, and this is it. He's going to win this one. Dominant position.
30 seconds in.
Boom.
Oh, he's
and
got
that's
the
it.
tap.
Points
Great
for
match.
Paulo Andre. Team Hardin
match.
with the victory, but hats off to Dustin
Paulo Andre
Haraway.
with the win
A great
from Team
performance.
Hardin. Up next for Game Up Nutrition, Vitor Perez.
Now you got a fresh guy, so I'm excited to see how this is going to go.
Vitor Perez in from Game Up on bottom. He has good back control. He wanted to give a shout out to his father, who's been training him. His father, Joao, I can't say that right.
How do you say? Oh,
Joao is his father.
wow.
Vitor Perez's father's a black belt, been training him. And look at that, he gets on top against the bigger guy now.
I mean, he's fresh though, so you gotta see if that's gonna play some kind of factor into any of it.
Yeah, shout out to Joao Perez, training Vitor, and looks like you did a good job, sir. He's on top now against the bigger fighter. And yeah, what kind of conditioning does Battle of the leg locks. There's a heel hook. Oh!
He tapped.
I saw it look like he tapped.
That was fast. I don't think
Wow, Vitor
Wow.
Perez. Heel hook, the bigger fighter.
Wow. Watch this, watch this, watch this.
Here
Watch
it
how
is.
fast.
Look at Battle of the Legs Lock. Look
Right
at him
there,
belly
tap,
down like
tap.
that, and boom. Quick
Oh, my
tap.
God.
Wow. That was impressive.
Great. I told you, got to
All right, we are
expose the
going
heel,
with our
then hide
last
it.
competitors. It'll be Vitor Perez versus Andre Fernando for the win.
And now Andre Fernando in from Team Hardin. And Vitor Perez, what a amazing heel hook there against a bigger fighter. That was so smooth.
So I've gotten to train with Hafi, and they've showed me that foot sweep, and it's so funny. Darren just reached over because we had done some fight training with him, and that way with him, he's like, "Hey, did you see it?" But again, using those foot sweeps, man, they're a great way for if you're not a great wrestler to be able to get somebody down. You know, in jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
You get a collar tie on their head, and then you hit the foot sweep like.
Yeah, I'm all for low energy takedowns, you know? Just catch him off balance, timing. I hate wasting a ton of energy going for a takedown. And once again, Vitor back on the legs. Man, he's got a slick leg lock game. And now he's on bottom. Good defense there from Andre Fernando. Andre's a brown belt from Santa Cruz. He won the American Nationals gold medal there. Vitor Perez on bottom. Really good at attacking those legs. See if he sets up another leg. Yep. Right away when he pulls guard, he immediately starts attacking the leg. I love that.
Both guys have a lot of energy. I love it. They're both, nobody's just sitting.
Yeah, these guys are.
They're ready. They're both trying.
Vitor's a black belt. Andre's a brown belt, but, they could roll all day. And look at that, Vitor pulling right into a leg attack again. See if he could elevate that left leg of Andre. Create a little space there to attack the other one.
I mean, this is one of those situations, someone's going to get swept or someone's going to take top control.
Yeah, or someone's going to get leg locked.
Yep.
And there it is. Look how smooth he sets that up. I love he does it with the overhook on the leg there. So one leg in the middle. And nice defense there. Good flexibility from Andre. He knows what's coming.
He really is. He's sitting out perfectly, has his leg.
Yep. Let's see if he tries to sit over into a leg attack of his own. So one thing about going for a leg lock, you leave yourself open to being on the receiving end of one of them. Both guys back to their feet. Just under 2 minutes left. Vitor Perez in green. Andre Fernando in white. Team Jardín versus Team
hook.
Game Up Nutrition. Nice. And we've been seeing Vitor play guard and pull into leg locks, and boom, he just hits a little knee tap double leg takedown there. Was not expecting that. It's what it's all about, catching your opponent off guard. So he's got some wrestling skills too.
Yep. I feel like nowadays you're seeing so many more wrestlers come over to jiu-jitsu that these guys are creating alliances with one another on the mats. You know what I mean? Like, hey, teach me your double leg. You know what I mean? Maybe you're
help me get my guard good, and I'll help you get your double leg good.
Exactly. You know what I mean? Like, they create these fun little alliances with each other.
Under a minute left. Vitor on bottom. He's got that guard where he keeps sitting up and attacking the leg. See how he threads that one leg in the middle. Other leg goes over. He likes doing it from that overhook.
The flexibility of these guys are unreal.
And rolling. Now he's in a good position to finish. See if he can do an inverted heel hook. He's bellying down. This is what you got to do. He's just got to get around that heel. Look at him trying to extend that leg, but Andre Fernando out of danger.
Wow.
And Vitor reacts quickly. Wow.
What
See,
a fucking
attacking the leg, you're open to a head and arm choke, but Vitor immediately knew he was vulnerable and defended it. This one's going to go into overtime. And Vitor already hit that one takedown. I wonder, now if he wishes he didn't do that, because he surprised him with that takedown. And now Andre might be able to sniff it out, know what's coming. You get hit with the move one time, and yep, you prepared for it the second time.
They only have a minute, though, you know? So
yeah, they don't have time to mess around.
You don't have much time to mess around with one another.
Can't just sit
I feel like
this.
as an athlete, I would always need reminded of that, of the time and.
Oh yeah, I love
that.
Way. Like
you
2
know,
minutes.
Me too. I like being aware, you know. And if you look at MMA, even if you look up at the time everybody says you're tired, they won't even, you know.
Yeah, you
But it doesn't always mean that. But, you know, for me, that was something Darren always did well for me as a
Look
coach.
at that. Vitor sitting up on Andre, getting top position. Is this enough to get the victory? That's a hard one to call. Oh, Vitor fighting feverishly to get that leg out, and he does. Boom, side mount. He's got it. Vitor Perez gets the victory. Unbelievable.
Wow.
The smaller
That
guy
is
getting
so-
it done.
All right,
I love
referee
these
raised
kind of
the
matchups
winner's
like this,
hand.
where they go to
And
the very
moving
end
on
and like
to
just
Yes.
the
push
next
through the whole
round.
time.
Team game
Came down to the last second.
nutrition.
Team
So
game
now-
up moves on to the
This is
semis.
last one. Oh no, that was the last match.
Yes.
All right. We got a special treat for everybody in the house. We got the herb smoke cannon straight from High Rollers. Come check this out. It's coming around to you, don't worry.
All right. Stash.
I'm really glad that we came back after our last great event that we had to come back to a team event. So I feel like it just keeps building all of our events in that way. And the team event gives so much like entertainment, right? Like it's more than just the individual matchups.
Yeah, a lot more strategy involved. Who are you going to put in first? Your strongest guy or your weakest?
Yeah. Why do we set the brackets up? You know what I mean? Sometimes we've seen some size difference. So I feel like that's a skill tactic. You know what I mean? And can you change it every time? Like, does your team order? I'm gonna have to ask this. Is our team order saying the whole time, or can you switch it up?
Yeah, and then you do that coin flip at the beginning to determine who goes first.
We are set for the next bout of the evening in the girls' bracket. Introducing first from Team Originals, Jennifer Perez, Zaira Cousins, and Nina Wetzel.
So the women's semifinals
They're up.
Starting now. Team Originals coming out now. And there's Jennifer Perez, Zaira Cousins,
And
Nina
their
Wetzel.
opponents, Team Stashko, Mayeda Castodillo, Talatia Hazende, and Kylie Mallory.
Let's see who's going to start things off. Looks like it's going to be Talita from Team Stashiko. Talita undefeated at High Rollers. And from Team Originals, that's Nina Wetzel in there. The shorter here, both competitors wearing black. And, oh.
You know, those hip tosses always seem to work when the size, like,
yeah,
there
for
was
the bigger
definitely a
fighter.
size, you know, difference there, but gosh, it's so hard to stop those.
Nina Wetzel went for a little body lock, got caught on a judo toss there, and there's an Americana, and it looks like she tapped there, but hard to tell.
Was that a tap?
She's out of trouble there.
God, women's joints are so flexible. It's, you know, it's so hard.
Yes.
Like, I remember there's been countless times I've tried to hit, like, Kimuras on them, and their arms are just so flexible. Wow.
Wow.
Very nice, very nice.
Team Stashko with the first dub on this
Look
board.
at that.
That was beautiful.
Talita. Let's see that again.
That
Here she
ankle.
is. Just countering a footlock with the top footlock. Just that little Kimura grip on a
You know,
foot. They call it a steering wheel.
I think you can relate to it. You're very old-fashioned shoe fighting. I learned a lot of, like, ankles and, you know, knee stuff like that. So I feel like I was never susceptible to moves like that. I learned, like, lots of
Oh!
Jeez.
Talita with the big toss there. She's got some good judo. Pops right up into a front snap down headlock.
Z's really good too. Z trains
Yeah.
with a lot of MMA people, so that was surprising to see.
So Talita on top hit a nice judo throw.
She's great though.
And that's what is that Zaira on bottom? Or is that Nina still?
Say it again.
Oh no, is that Zaira Cousins on bottom?
Zaira's on the bottom. Cousins
Zaira
is
on the bottom. That's right. Man, Talita has that size and the technique to go along with it.
She really
Strong,
does. Do you know what
quick.
belt level she is? She a purple belt?
I don't have it on here. Talita.
She's got to be. I mean,
She's got to be at least a purple.
at least.
She's undefeated here at High Rollers. Really aggressive fighter. Saw her with that quick footlock in her last match. Right now, Zaira's no joke. We've seen her get a lot of submissions here at High Rollers. Zaira on top, See what she could do here. Talita trying to roll into a leg attack. And look at that.
What is he
Got
going for right there?
Yep, Zaira trying to, looks like isolate that arm there,
Yep.
but no. Timing, Talita turns right back into it. Zaira, head and arm guillotine, and that's tight. Wow.
Wow.
She has got a hell of a guillotine.
Originals
The
coming
arm
back
was in and
with the
everything,
win.
and she still finished that. Wow.
It's incredible.
Zaira Cousins.
Love this sport. You never know what's going to happen.
All right,
And
next
that's
up for
Talita's
Team
first
Sashko,
loss in the high roller
Diana
cage.
Custodillo.
Submission loss to Zaira Cousins. Zaira's got those great darces, great head and arm guillotines. Just good chokes overall. And boom, she gets tossed again. That didn't slow her down in the last
I
fight.
was going to say, I feel like at this point, she's
Just set her off.
She's okay working off of her back.
So it's Mayera on top. She just landed that toss from Team Stashko. Mayera Montiero Custodio, sorry. She's on top of Zaira Cousins here. Side mount, full control. See what she tries to do, and that's what you got to do.
Climb the cage. Yep.
Use that code to your advantage. Roll out of it. Trying to crawl back
I'm a
under.
big fan of climbing the cage in that way, too.
Oh, it helps, yeah. Climb on the cage, somersault, create a scramble, get back up. Mayera is very strong physically. She's really smashing that arm down, really trying to isolate that right arm, but Zaire is able to get it out. And now Zaire on the cage. Let's see if she can push off and kind of roll out of that position. She's kicking, cricking, scrambling. There she is, back to all fours, back to her feet.
Wow. Nice.
And defends the takedown. Nice job.
Defense there on both ladies' behalf.
Zaire, good job to getting back to her feet. Zaire in on the legs of the bigger fight. Let's see if she can finish. She needs to get her hands clasped. Going for the inside trip. Naira is able to defend that. And Zaire's got to be careful going for the single leg here. Let's see if she runs the pipe. She's leaving her neck out. See what kind of guillotine.
But she doesn't really look like she's attacking it. She looks like she's just holding it.
No, yeah. Now she's going with the little cradle. Get that top position. And Mayera on top. Zaire, such a good finisher. Seen her hit a lot of those submissions here at High Rollers. Remember the last.
I'm not sure where she got her original belt, but I know she was training at Drysdale's. I know she's traveled a lot.
Yeah. There's Mayera trying to isolate that left arm and pin it into the head of
She's got to step to
Zaire.
the other side.
Yep. She's going for that head and arm choke. Let's see if she steps out. Yep. Zaire knows what's coming. She's getting to her side here. Mayera has to flatten her back out. Can't get
Pull her
choked
away from that
out
cage.
from your side.
Oh my
Got to be
goodness.
flat to finish that. It's really squeezing here.
It's a lot of arms.
Yes. A lot of
Not
arms.
impossible, but yeah, she's got to get her flat and walk her back.
Wow, that's deep though. Yep. Flatten her out, pull her off the cage. Let's see if she could finish. Mayera's going for it. If she doesn't get this, she's going to burn her arms out.
It's going to be a hard next minute.
She's really going for it. Wow, that's, oh, it looks tight. I mean, you know, you can't get the hands much deeper than that. You get the fingers in your bicep. And that's your goal on this move. The left finger's in the right bicep. Zaire showing she's still okay.
You gotta love a teammate coming all the way to the other
This
side.
old pro wrestling thumbs up there. Oh, she is grimacing, squeezing hard. Mayera looking for the finish.
What happens if you go into overtime, you know, and your arms are
Yeah, your arms are burnt. Looks like Zaire is going to survive this. 30 seconds left. Can she make it? Yeah, it looks like Zaire is going to hold this off. Yep.
Did a great job. I mean, that's a whole minute worth.
Yeah, of squeezing, and not getting it. It's a little disheartening to go for something this hard and not get it. And also the fatigue factor.
I'm saying the fatigue, the mental fatigue.
Yes.
Time.
And right into overtime. And got to hand it to her. She went for it.
1 minute, sudden death.
Sierra looks to be the fresher fighter, right in on a double leg. Oh, and there's a takedown. Wow. Boom. Mayera. Wow, Zaire went for it. Went for the double leg, and Mayera, boom.
Great job, ladies.
Was able to defend, get the takedown of her own, and win this match for her team. Team Stashko. Victorious. Mayera's going to stay in, and this is Jennifer Perez from Team Originals. We're yet to see Jennifer. It's been Nina and Zaire doing most of the work so far, getting submissions, winning. See what Jennifer could offer Mayera here. Take advantage of some of that fatigue. Spent a lot of strength squeezing those arms.
Definitely feel like these girls have a size advantage. I mean, it's definitely, again, going back to how we're building a team. You know what I mean? This isn't like regular MMA. We don't have to have weight classes.
Yes, it's a tournament open weight matchup here. And yeah, Mayera's got that solid base, hard to take down. Gets another takedown here against Jennifer. See what she could do from top position here. It's hard to sweep, really good base. Strong, solid.
I mean, again, the size advantage.
Yes.
And, you know, just the size change is just
harder to sweep a bigger
skill set doesn't
fighter.
have a size or a weight class, you know? So this is one of those situations where, again, we can see the smaller girl. We've seen the smaller guy and girl do well, but
yes, an open weight tournament, so no weigh-ins. That's why you've seen competitors of all sizes going against each other. We've seen the smaller fighters submit the bigger fighters a lot tonight.
again, it goes down to like that game planning and skill set, like, you know, knowing what someone's, you know, playing to someone's strengths on your team.
So we're on the semifinals now. Winner of this goes to the finals. Mayera on top, looks to be in control. And that's what you do against a bigger fighter, roll into a leg lock. Mayera defends. Jennifer trying to pop back to her feet, but another soup. Wow, Mayera is so strong, just lifting her up at will.
Picker, yeah.
And good technique. It's good, solid base.
That's what I say. It's just a great skill set with the size advantage. I mean, I love it.
Look, Mayara's talking to her corner there. The winner of this match fights Team Hardin in the women's finals.
And that's Valerie Wong and Maria, you know, it's a good team. Hardin's a good team.
Yeah, Valerie Wong, Mayara Mazar, Stephanie Keller. Yes, winner of this goes to the finals.
Stash.
And Mayara's the second one from her
Stash
team.
Company came out great. I feel like them and Canazip, our new sponsors, both teams are doing really well tonight.
The new sponsors are on fire. And Team Stash still has one more fighter. Riley hasn't been in there yet in this round. So Jennifer's the last fighter from
Yeah, Jennifer was.
from Team Originals.
Yeah, Perez. I mean, she's doing a great job. She's stopping all the submissions.
Yeah, we'll let you guys know the brackets coming up. This action is about to come to an end of the regulation period. We're going to see a 1 minute sudden death or sudden victory, whatever you prefer, overtime. First point wins, bottom line. First point wins.
All right, overtime.
And here we go. Jennifer's ready. This is it. Mayara pushes her into the cage and not a takedown. Looked like a little guard pull.
I feel like that's the best way if you're gonna have that different size advantage.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know, and you know that
don't
the
even
person
play
can
the
already
game.
get
Yeah.
you.
See, all Mayara's got to do is pass here, and she wins. Jennifer needs a sweep or a submission. Jennifer holding on to that half guard really tight.
She got that lockdown.
Got the lockdown. It's hard to escape that
I like
lockdown.
the lockdown with the sweep though. Like you know what I mean? Like it's how I've always done it from the bottom.
And that's it. It's going to go to Darren Branch to pick a winner. Mayara, Team Stash moving to the finals.
Stash Co.
And that's it.
So I'm here with the gentlemen of Canazip. Gentlemen, how do you feel like the matches have gone so far tonight?
They've been pretty good. I'm not impressed with some of the guard pulling and stuff. All three of us are MMA fighters, so we're here to show you MMA-style grappling. And yeah, I'm gonna pass it over to my teammate here, Changuito, because he went and swept the last team. All three of the guys, he beat him. So.
Yeah, they was like good matches and tough guys, you know. But let's see the next one.
Are you guys, so you guys are MMA, so does that mean you are no-gi typically, right?
Yeah, we're like 2 black belts and 1 brown belt. And yeah, he's like basically a grapplers here.
So what made you guys get into jiu-jitsu then?
Pardon?
What happened? What made you guys get into jiu-jitsu?
Like, we have like 11 years in the sport. Yeah, and I don't know, but
What are we all? We're all meatheads. We like wrestling. We like fighting, and we're good at it.
Any shout outs that you guys want to give tonight?
What?
I don't know. Some UFC fighters. It's in the other team. Yeah.
All right, there you have it, guys. This is a gentleman of Canna Zip.
All right, all right. We got something special for everyone here and everyone watching live at home. We have ourselves a super fight. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Damian Aaron Nitkin.
Damian Nitkin, big opportunity here, taking on UFC champ
And his
Aljamain
opponent,
Sterling.
UFC champion, Aljamain Sterling.
Man, what a pleasant surprise. It's going to be a great matchup.
They are always full of surprisers here at High Rollers. UFC champion in the house says, hey, yeah, I'll put the shorts on, get out there and do a little submission grappling.
All right, introducing first for this super fight, standing to my right, he stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 182 pounds, representing Atlas Grappling, and he fights from Las Vegas, Nevada, Damian Aaron Nitkin. And the man to my left, he is a mixed martial artist. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds, holding an MMA record of 21 wins with 3 losses, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Aljo, the Funk Master Sterling!
Surprise. Pleasant surprise for our viewers.
What an introduction there from Matt
And the
Perino.
referee in charge, Darren Branch.
And Damian Nitkin, a couple quick submissions tonight, so he is no joke. He's a bigger fighter too, 182 pounds. Aljamain Sterling's probably in the low 150s, I'd guess, maybe 160.
You know, and he's got an extensive, wrestling background. He
Yeah,
wrestled
great
at Hofstra.
collegiate wrestler for Hofstra, yep. Damian going to his guard here. Aljo on top. Hard to sweep those collegiate wrestlers. They got such good bases.
I always love seeing the UFC fighters and obviously other Bellator fighters
Yeah.
come over, compete in our ring, and just get a chance to showcase their skill set outside.
What a treat for you guys at home. And Damian
it's
attacking well
awesome.
off his back.
There's so many parts of mixed martial arts. Like, it's nice to show how one fighter can be so good at one level of it.
Yeah, we're always full of surprises here at High Rollers tonight. No different. UFC champ Aljamain Sterling with a surprise performance here
Getting
at
to
High
show
Rollers.
himself as a competitor, he's showcasing himself, to be able to say, look, I'm not just a UFC champ, and I can do this, but I can do all these other things too.
Aljo looks like he's setting up a takedown. Shades of his collegiate wrestling right there, and he got in deep on an underhook. It looks like he's gonna finish that.
He got him right to the cage.
Yep. That was all timing. He got so deep on that underhook, he didn't even need to tap the knee.
I'm always interested to see if they end up using their hands.
All right, guys. Got JD commenting from
So
home.
cool.
He just saw a little titty squeeze. I missed that. Did Aljamain did? All right.
Nice.
Aljamain trying to step
I
over.
mean, it's very good. It's been big. It's 50-50 right now. He was able to get
Yep.
top mouth, and he was able to recover.
Good guard play by Damian Nitkin there.
He's got such smile on his face. He's either really
Enjoying
enjoying
himself.
himself or he's trying to instigate Aljamain.
Damian having fun in there. And I like his style. He's keeping Aljamain defending his game a lot. He's attacking. Aljamain staying sharp there. Does not want to get caught in a triangle or leg lock. Damian laughs off the cartwheel pass attempt there.
Nice. Oh, nice. Beautiful pass.
Yeah. Aljamain in a quarter guard right now. Damian underhooking that leg. He's going to go to a little half guard game if he can, but Aljamain trying to isolate that right arm. And he does. Gets into a full mount. And now Aljamain playing to the crowd a little bit. All smiles, setting up a head and arm choke.
Big fan of the head and arm.
Aljamain in a full mount, looking for a head and arm choke. Damian knows what's coming. He pulls that arm back in.
Really doing a good job of hiding those ankles. Aljamain's hiding his ankles while he's got that top position. It's making it hard, you know, for Damian to step on his ankles to break that.
Yep. Good mount from Aljamain there. Yeah, really heavy on top. Trying to isolate that arm there. Another
you got to see a little bit of showboat
fake
there.
ground and pound there.
Right?
30 seconds left. Oh, Damian gets a little trip there, able to get back to his feet. Both guys laughing in there, enjoying themselves. Like seeing that.
10 seconds.
This one's going to go to OT.
Going to overtime, and I'm excited to see what's going to happen, who's going to shoot.
Yeah, Aljamain, the smaller guy and the better wrestler. Let's see Damian's strategy, if he's even going to play on his feet or just pull guard.
Or is he going to sit? Yeah, I'm excited to see what's going to happen.
I'm expecting him to sit down. Oh, nope. He's going to play with fire here. See if he can take Aljamain down, the Hofstra collegiate wrestler.
Oh,
there's the butt
on.
scoot.
I love seeing in these overtimes, you know, a takedown. It's my favorite, personally.
Yeah. No points so far. Damian ends up pulling guard. Going in on a foot attack here. Oh, Damian thought he had it there.
No.
He attacked the foot. Yeah, I'd like to see that again. Damian thought he had something. Now, this one's over. It's going to go to Darren Branch.
That pass right there.
Yeah, sometimes
make some noise for these two
so quick in there. It's
competitors.
hard to see. Damian was attacking that foot, and I don't know if he thought he saw it tap, but there's something
the winner.
he was not happy about.
Decision. The Funkmaster, Aljamain Sterling.
Aljamain gets a decision victory here from referee Darren Branch and retains his UFC title that really wasn't on the line anyway.
I'm here with UFC fighter Eljo. Eljo, how do you feel after a crazy night of fights like this?
It's really exciting, especially coming to the local area in Las Vegas. So the fans all across the world get to watch. You get to tune into some high-level BJJ.
Do you feel like you were mentally prepared for this fight?
No, I drank and smoked right before I stepped on the mat, so I wasn't sure how the match was going to go, but I was like, hey, fuck it. YOLO, you only live once, right? So let's just go for it and see what happens.
Do you not usually smoke before the matches?
Oh, hell no.
Oh, so you just got lucky being here.
Yeah, I did. So I got high of contact. I said, fuck it. Sign me up, get me a rash guard, and I'm ready to go.
Okay, so obviously he's not affected everybody with the marijuana smoking. Do you have any advice that you got from your corner tonight that you feel helped you?
Just keeping my hands inside and being smart in my positioning. I do feel like my jiu-jitsu is on another level, so I have to put that in there. And all you other bantamweights, where the fuck you at? Come get some.
Well, thank you so much. Congratulations. Have a good night.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Born and raised right here in San Francisco, California, man.
Sign the beach, boy. We were Barcelona.
This is the smokiest stage right now, Rollerz.
Darren Branch to the stage.
You know, when you think about it, music and weed have something in common. The world needs something like this right now.
I'm from Germany. We're from Panama. Here with Bernard, bro.
All right, we are set for the next match of the evening. Introducing to you first, Team The Rock, consisting of Anthony Louie, Matt Frivola, and Roman Mori.
I'm excited about this team. I definitely.
All right, and their opponents, Team Game Up Nutrition, Vitor Perez, Matthew Guada, and Dustin Haraway.
Yes, Jessica, I'm excited about this matchup.
And the referee in charge of the action, Darren Branch.
This is my good. I like good. Both teams. I'm a fan of both teams here.
Yes, we got Team Game Up, which AKA
Again,
Team Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Yeah, Rafael Domingos. It's the homies.
And yes, and
It's my
Rafael
team.
Domingos.
I like those guys. And
Dustin
then these guys over
Haraway.
here. Then you got Anthony, which I'm a huge fan of the 10th Planet team that they have over there.
So Roman Mori, we've seen him a lot tonight, taking out Vitor Perez. And Vitor had to give his dad, Joao, a shout out. He's been teaching him in black belt himself. And Vitor, a master of the leg locks. And look at this, Jessica. He immediately rolls into a leg attack.
Didn't he get a leg attack last time?
Yes. An inverted heel hook.
Oh.
Roman escapes. Woo! Got to be careful with Vitor. He is slick.
Nice pass, though.
We are on
It's
to
a
the
great
semifinals here. Yeah, Vitor. Use that leg lock to get top position. Passes through a side mount. And let's see what kind of game he sets up here from side control. And let's see if Roman Mori could use the cage to his advantage. Push off, create a little space. Right now his head's against the cage, so Good position for Vitor to finish in.
I love the coaching. I love when you hear two badass coaches going against each other like we hear tonight.
And that's Rafael Domingo shouting at at Vitor in there. Roman Mori, the bigger fighter, playing on bottom right now, but that didn't stop Vitor before. He's beaten a couple bigger guys tonight, a couple submission victories. The beautiful leg lock earlier. And he had a nice side control going, but Roman able to recompose.
I'm surprised he doesn't slice that leg all the way through and stop, holding it with his foot. It's allowing him, pass all the way through.
Yep.
Well, now he's got both legs, though, still covered.
Yeah, and then Vitor really digging that underhook. Tight, nice.
Nice back
Jumps
kick.
around to the sides and
Beautiful
immediately
back
to the
kick.
back. Threatening on the neck right now. Let's see if he switches to an arm. Roman trying to wiggle his way out, scrape him off his back. Smooth transitions from Vitor there. Wow. That was
God,
so
you gotta
quick.
love these guys. This is why it's the
hard
finals.
to keep up with. And look at that.
Wow.
Beats him in a scramble, beats the bigger guy. Vitor does, gets to the full mount. Now Roman uses his size there, just bucks him off, but great balance by Vitor. It's just the way he took that back, and wow, it was amazing. He just jumped to it, jumped to the side, and then jumped on the back. Roman with a good guard
both
there.
of these guys are exceptionally strong.
Yeah, Vitor, for his size, man. Really impressed me the way he's been able to move, his quickness, his strength.
Oh, man.
And look at that back and
Finally
forth work and gets the pass. And now
Wow.
once again in side control for the second time this match. If we were to go in points right now, he'd be definitely up. Yeah, and remember he got the first top position from attacking the legs. And then, when Roman defended, he was able to get on top, just like Roman's doing now. Wow. And boom, yeah, Roman does the same thing, attacks the leg, gets top position. And that's the beauty if you attack a leg and don't get it. A lot of times the guy defends it and you end up on top. We saw that back and forth from both guys. Now it's Roman on top, Vitor in his guard, and both guys got top position from attacking the legs. Very technical, high-level stuff here. Two outstanding competitors. Winner of this goes to the finals. Team Game Up versus Team The Rock. Yes, short time left, just over 20 seconds. This one looks like it's going to go to the sudden death round
Again,
or sudden
back to that
victory.
last minute.
First point wins. Whatever you want to call it, it's first point wins. And here we go. These guys going to start from their feet in this overtime round.
This is already the first matchup, of the semifinals. So this is the first match. I'm already in the overtime. I feel like we're going to see how the matches start.
Yeah,
Either
getting a
ending
little
very
longer.
quickly ending quickly or being much longer.
We have been spoiled. A lot of submissions tonight we've seen.
So far, yeah.
And now
I
Vitor
love that.
doesn't, yeah.
You leave it up to the athletes, not the ref. You know what
Yes.
I mean? Because everybody wants to hate somebody but themselves. Like, at least if you lose, it's your fault from the submission than, blaming a ref's decision.
And Vitor, the smaller guy, good strategy
oh,
there.
oh, oh,
Pulls
oh.
guard. Look at that
Oh, my
sweep. He
God.
gets it. Boom, Vitor Perez
Oh,
with
my
the sweep.
God, dude.
Wow, he knew he had a disadvantage in wrestling. He pulls guard and he sweeps the bigger fighter. Roman Mori looked like he stubbed his toe, getting up a little gingerly, but Man, Vitor Perez impresses me once again. Sweeps the bigger fighter, gets the victory, and he stays in for Team Game Up
for
Nutrition.
Team The Rock, Matt Frivola.
And here's the UFC vet, the steamroller, Matt Frivola, and he's out there like a man on fire. The Vitor could roll
He's
all
always
day.
so game, and I love that.
Yeah.
I love that about his personality. I love that about his competition style.
And he's coming off a UFC victory not too long ago as Matt Frivola. And now he's in there with Vitor armbar. He got it. Holy.
That was
wow,
fast.
that was so fast. Oh, unbelievable. He just tapped the UFC vet like a stud in the UFC. Oh, unbelievable. We got to see that armbar again. That was amazing. The speed.
Louis.
So Vitor stays in there.
Wow.
And on Team Rock, Anthony Louis in there. And Vitor, man, I can't believe he nailed that move. Arm bars, the UFC vet, made it look easy. Caught him in transition. Now he's attacking a leg. Anthony Louis attacking for a leg of his own. Battle of the footsies here.
Man.
Both guys out of danger. Man, what back and forth action. That armbar was amazing. I'm blown away. Look at that little sweep, so smooth, effortless. Vitor Perez picks the ankle there.
Wow.
Anthony able to defend.
Way to go, you know, Hafe. His team's really coming through on this.
Oh, look at that leg set up there. And Anthony Louis goes for a leg of his own. And battle of the footsies. Who's going to get the inverted heel hook first? Who gets it first? Tap. Wow, Vitor Perez is on fire.
We have a winner.
2 submissions in a row.
And the team
He's tapped like 5 guys tonight. Unbelievable. Vitor Perez is on fire. An armbar and a heel hook back to back. Man, I still didn't get to see the replay of that armbar. It was so fast. That was amazing. And there it is. Team Game Up Nutrition going on in the finals largely because of that man, Vitor Perez, trained by his father. Wow. And we are on to the one more semifinal match. We got the women's finals coming up next.
Papeles.
Feeling good, man. It's worldwide. It's
here with Victor from Game Up. How long have you been fighting?
Oh, sorry, I can't understand. Okay, you repeat first.
How long have you been fighting?
Fighting for 12 years.
12 years.
Yeah, I started with 8, 9 years.
Do you smoke as well?
No, I don't like smoke.
So how are you feeling with all the smoke in the air right now?
I feel good, I don't care, but I don't like so much.
Do you have a fighting advantage, and what is that advantage?
You can repeat, please?
Do you have an advantage, something that makes you better than the other fighters?
Oh, sorry, I can't understand.
It's okay. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. We have our international bays here tonight, you guys. Well, do you have any questions for me?
No, I don't have. It's okay.
Thank you. Just kidding around. Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All right, we are set for our last semifinal fight of the evening. Introducing to you first, make some noise for Team Canada Zip Bag, Carlos Calvo, Jose Diaz, and Javier Garcia. And their opponents, they're hyped, they're ready. Team Khalifa Kush, Tiki Aquino, Damian Aaron, and Joe Gamba. And the referee in charge of the action, Darren Branch.
Yes.
Okay, so we're back. Remember, these guys had sweeps last time.
Yes.
He didn't Khalifa Kush sweep, and so did Canazip. He swept everybody.
We have Carlos Calvo on top here. And you saw Damian just fought Aljamain Sterling. That's why we gave him a little break there. Had that last round. And now we're back. And Damian on top. Nice little sweep there. Look, it sits up. Look how he gets it back from there. So smooth. Damian, great at submissions, too. He's had a couple good ones tonight. Let's see what he could set up here. Took the back early in this one. Team Khalifa Kush versus Team Canada Zip. Winner goes to the finals.
Oh,
and right
man.
now, Damian's on the back of Carlos. Good control there. Sprawls him out. Oh, I hate being in that position. Sprawl down in your stomach.
You know, though,
it's
it's
the
not
worst.
as bad, though. In fighting, remember, they can wear the cup. You know, in jiu-jitsu, you know, generally most guys aren't wearing cup, are they?
Yeah, but still, it just when you're
it still
exhausted
sucks.
and
It
yeah,
no,
it's
it
the
still
worst.
sucks.
I remember, like, I was so gassed out for Tito in the third round. I tried to move. I never did on the underhook knee-hap. Tried to spin out. He got my back, and I had to get out from there. And by the time I did and dug an underhook and stood up, I couldn't lift my arms up. I was so tired.
Yeah, you're already so tired.
But Carlos gets out, and, you know, I'd rather be mounted, but not in a head and arm
that
choke.
arm triangle.
Look how smooth that was. Damian slipped right into that. Carlos knows it's coming. He's getting ready to tap, it looks like. He's flat on his back. Damian's in a great position to finish this. Carlos keeps bucking to his side, trying to defend. He gives the ref the thumbs up. Looks like he can still breathe as of now.
That's a tough position to be in right now.
3 minutes is an eternity.
Right?
When you can't breathe. Man, was that smooth. Damian
He's definitely getting a
Nitkin.
little redder, too. You know what I mean?
And he just came out of that match with Aljamain, and now he's squeezing away, trying to finish.
He's got a little bit of aggression he wants to get out. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
He's like, damn it, I lost that last match. Like, I
Good
got to win all
defense
these.
there from Carlos, man. It looked like he was in bigger trouble than that, but he got out. Damian on top, but Carlos survives the head and arm choke attempt. Yeah, Carlos almost rolls him there. Damian stays on top. Look at it. Set up that guillotine there, it looks like. Yes, he's got a good
my
one.
God.
We saw it earlier. Carlos, really good defenses. That's what you got to do. You got to defend before the guy sinks it in, before it's too late. See how Carlos
Good
did
scramble.
that? He shook the hands.
I like that he steps in between. I'm a big fan of like if someone
Thread the needle.
Yep.
Now Carlos on top, north-south choke, going for a north-south choke. And he's got a good north-south choke, and he's done it with the head and with the arm in before, which is much harder. Let's see if he could. Oh, no, Damien's smiling on bottom. Looks not to be in any trouble at all. Not out of danger for sure now. Carlos is going for that north-south choke. It's easy going for a inverted Ezekiel here. I think so. Does he have that left arm across?
Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man.
Damien escapes momentarily. Carlos still on top. Nice. Back and forth. Both guys threatening with submissions. A little over a minute left.
These guys have had a lot of matches tonight. You know,
Yeah,
like,
these guys have been
like,
battling.
They've been going and competing all night and smoking. Like, this is fucking awesome. It's nice to see these guys work so hard and enjoy themselves.
And you guys
doing it.
at home, if you saw them smoking before they got in the cage, yes, you were right. You're only going to see that here at High Rollers. I don't know why Dana frowns on that in the UFC. I'd like to see that a little more, but
one day.
Damien on top. Both guys go for legs. Yeah, both guys threatening. He's trying to set up that guillotine. But Carlos smart, shaking hands, trying to stop it before he's in too much trouble. And that's the way to do it. Don't play with fire. Carlos sitting to his back. 20 seconds left. He's able to spin out of that one. Good timing there.
Both of them.
Nice, slippery. Pulls his arm out. Nah, watch scrambles. And that's what you got to do. 10 seconds. Go for a leg. Go for a heel. Damien's laughing. This one's going to go into OT.
Time.
Again, I wish I understood Damien's like personality because he's always got that kind of that
He's
like
smiling. He's having
grin.
fun out
yeah,
there.
but you never know. Like some people think that it's such a disrespect in our sport.
Very relaxed in there. And I love how he threatens a lot. Like, you see in the scrambles, he landed a lot of his submissions tonight in transition. And that's the way to just slip it in there surreptitiously. Damien goes down to guard. Now Carlos attacks the head. Damien sitting up. And that's it.
That's it.
Damien gets it.
Damn, that was a close match.
Team Khalifa Kush.
All right,
that was
we
a
have
good
our winner
match.
by submission.
Damien
Make some noise for
staying in.
Damien Nitkin. He's taking this game over tonight.
Another
He's
one.
on fire.
Wow.
Up next for Team
Man,
Canada's
guys.
Canada's, man, they're killing it.
Javier El Mariachi Garcia.
And yes, that's Javier Garcia, Bellator fighter. He's in there now for Team Canada Zip.
I don't think he competed at all yet. I don't think.
No, we haven't seen Javier tonight.
That's what I was saying. Like the homie did a great job the whole night, killing everybody up to this point.
Javier fighting for the LFA now. He just fought a few weeks ago, victorious by rear naked choke. And that's probably his go-to submission. And here he is in the High Rollers cage. On top of Damien, trying to get the win for Canada Zip. Yeah, so. Yeah,
Damien, you know, it's interesting. He's gone up against two big-name fighters now. Aljamain from the UFC,
Yes.
and now another Bellator
Yeah.
fighter. You know, like he's the guy going up against the MMA
And he's
fighters
doing good
tonight.
with them.
Yeah.
Well, look at
Representing.
Javier now. Good guillotine of his own. Starting to attack the neck there, but hard to finish that when the guy's flat in his back. Now he's switching to
wow.
look at that. He's got the fingers in the bicep. Wow, it's like a head and arm
I can't see the other
crucifix.
side.
He's squeezing. Wow. Look at that. Damian's fighting for his life right here. That was smooth from Javier, and he gets the tap.
God.
Wow.
Damn.
It was like a crucifix
Javier
dart.
with the submission.
That was
listen,
amazing.
great competition.
When I saw those fingers in the bicep,
Up
I knew he had
next,
something.
For Team Khalifa Kush, the one and only, the legendary
They did a great job.
Tiki
And our guy
Aquino.
Tiki's a hard matchup against anybody.
What
Just because of his personality.
Yeah, he is. Damian, man, like Aljamain couldn't submit him, and then Javier pulls a move like that out. That was amazing. And yeah, Tiki having fun in there.
Tiki's
doing a
always
little
having fun.
shake and bake there, a little dancing, little slap upside the head. Showing some of that Tiki Hawaiian warrior out there. And now Tiki here with the size advantage against Javier. We've seen him in there as a smaller guy against bulletproof Troop, and he definitely held his own against a monster like that. Yeah, what matchups.
He's got good pressure. Both of them. I mean, this is again one of those situations where the cage work, understanding how the cage works, can stop a takedown or help you get a takedown.
Oh yeah, makes
Like,
takedowns
again, another way
a
to
lot
win.
easier. And there's
Oh,
Tiki
man, it's Tiki coming back.
countering the takedown. Look at that, Javier looks like he's gonna finish on top. Tiki's still holding on.
It's an interesting conversation. Someone's got to give up a position.
Oh, look at that, Tiki rolls.
Wow.
That's just leverage right there. That's why they call doing jiu-jitsu rolling. Just make yourself a ball.
Fuck.
Let the momentum carry you through. Tiki got those crazy eyes.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's another skill set.
And he kind of grooves with the music here. He fights with a rhythm. It's fun to watch. Definitely a fan favorite. Always makes things entertaining here. That's Tiki Aquino.
Oh.
Nice trip from Javier. You see how smooth that was? I love low energy takedowns, you know?
You know, I worked a lot of that one time with was Jake Shields. That was one of those trips, those sweeps off
It's
the
all
cage.
timing. Makes it so easy. Especially when you fought for like a double leg and wasted a ton of energy. Then you just trip someone. You're like, that's the way to go. Yeah, beautiful seeing those sweeps. It's like judo, Muay Thai. See it in those martial arts as well. See it here at the high rollers frequently. Submission grappling at the highest level. And Tiki really durable, hard guy to submit. I don't think I've seen him tapped here at high rollers.
Nice way to get up though. Just got it right there. Got him right back on the on the cage.
He's got a size advantage. Might as well use it, and he did right there. And then there's a little timing, a turn from Javier, but Tiki keeps his back on the cage. Yeah, you guys watching at home, you were treated to a lot of cool submissions tonight. I can't wait to go through and watch some of these moves again. Like that last one Javier nailed, like amazing. That arm bar we just saw from, yep. I love seeing submissions that are caught in a transition, you know?
Well, that's the true art, right?
Yeah,
Isn't
it's
it?
a true
You know
art.
what I
When
mean?
you
Like,
slip it in,
that's,
you never see it coming.
Yeah, you don't.
You're just in a scramble, and next thing you know, checkmate.
I only ever got submitted one time in my entire career, ever. And that was how it happened. It literally happened in transition, and it was the most craziest thing. Like, literally when the fight happened, I was like, damn it. I knew it, because I was like, wow, it happened that quick. You know what I mean? I couldn't even defend it.
Yep. Who was that against?
Aisling Daly years ago in the NAAFL.
Oh, that was pre-UFC.
Yeah,
All right.
pre-UFC. Never got submitted.
Well, yeah, that's more impressive
been
that you
submitted,
didn't get
you
tapped
know.
in the UFC.
Oh, man.
Oh,
man.
there's an armbar, it looks like. Oh, no, Tiki's out.
Tiki's out. Tiki's so durable.
Yeah, he is. He's made of rubber. Guy said, I don't think we've seen him submitted here. And this one's going to OT.
overtime.
What a match, back and forth.
Told you, I felt like we were either going to see quick submissions or long matches.
Yeah,
You
you
know?
never know.
Well, the skill set between these guys are.
And now it's overtime. And Javier playing the wrestling game with the bigger guy and going for the takedown. Wants to get the win for Team Canna Zip.
Oh.
Gotta be careful, he gets it, wow.
Damn
Trips
it,
up
no,
the
that's a
bigger
trip.
fighter off the,
Yes.
there's the cage again,
Yeah,
Jessica.
Telling you, the cage trips.
Yep, wrapping up the
If
leg,
I'm not,
using
if
the
I am
cage.
not like an
All
MMA
right,
fighter,
next
but I'm
up for that
planning
team,
competing in
Khalifa
our
Kush.
cage,
Make
it was
some
something
noise
that I would
for
start
Joe
thinking about. Like, if I'm going to be a high
Ah.
rollers competitor, I need to learn how to use the octagon, the cage, even if I'm not fighting. You know, I feel like that's something to take into consideration.
Yeah.
So way
And
to
then
win.
you do things you normally wouldn't do
Yeah,
in
that's what I'm
MMA,
saying,
like
so-
pull guard, pull half guard.
Yeah. From there. You would never do that in fighting. You get pounded in
Yeah,
your face.
I'd love pulling a half guard in training, but yeah, I'd never do it in a fight, in an MMA fight. That's Javier on bottom now. We got Joe Gemma in here on top, fighting for Khalifa Kush.
Got some good names in the finals. You got Canna Zip, who's your new sponsor. You got Khalifa Kush, who's an OG, team competitor, like someone that we've, just seen around.
And this is the first we've seen of Joe Gemma tonight. Coming in here in the semis
Man,
for Team
4 more
Khalifa
minutes,
Kush.
too.
And he's in a full mount, it looks like here. Yep.
I feel like if he's going to try to go for that arm triangle, he's got to get him away from the cage.
Yeah.
It'll be the only way he can truly, get down and get his head down.
Pull him away, yep. Know when to pull him away from the cage. There he is. He's getting him a little farther out from it now. It's Joe Gemma on top. Javier on bottom. And Joe Gemma getting the back. Javier trapping that right arm. Looking to switch to an arm bar. It's like Javier's not in too much trouble as of now. Let's see if Joe could pull him up and get on his back a little bit
I was
more.
going for arm bars from this position.
Yeah,
I mean, from this particular one, just because it's so much easier to get that leg over the head.
it looks like he's making him think he's going for an arm, but he might be pulling him back up to go for his
Yeah,
neck
it's
and
just,
trapping that right arm. But now
He's got an interesting lock right now on everything.
yeah, now Javier rolls back to all fours. Let's see if Joe could cinch up a triangle from here. That's what you do sometimes. You just hold on the leg and arm and
I'm
pull.
telling you, that arm bar, the arms.
And yeah, you're right, Jessica. He's going for that arm bar, and that's almost gets it.
Oh, my God, man. That was so good. That was
And that was just like timing and being there so many times before. Javier knew exactly when to turn his hand down and roll. And now look at him in on the leg of Joe. Immediately countering a submission attempt with a submission attempt of his own. Yes, you get out of trouble and you immediately attack. And now Joe defending Javier's game. Javier on top, taking the back of Joe. These scrambles are amazing tonight, guys. Wow, you're really witnessing some high-level jiu-jitsu. And you see the same guy have to go in there and face different challenges, and you see different parts of his game.
Against, I know, right? Against other badass guys.
And it's mind-blowing. Yeah.
That's what I'm liking about, you know, we're getting close to the finals. That's what everyone's able to do.
With the team, you get to see the guys have to make adjustments like that. How to fight a bigger guy, how to fight a smaller guy, a quicker guy. And look at that. Javier on the back of Joe. He's going to finish him, it looks like. No, Joe gets out.
Wow.
That was close. Javier's great rear naked choker. It's how he won his last LFA fight. Short time, under a minute left. And Javier's been in there a while, too. And he's not slowing down at all.
This is his
Great
second match.
cardio. Yep. Our third. Oh, you got that submission.
Oh, yeah, from both, yeah.
Good scramble. Javier back on top. Joe underneath. Doing the deep half guard game. Maybe he's going to try to sit out, come back on top. Javier, see there, almost fell into a guillotine. Javier went for it. Now look at that. Just balance being there before. Javier immediately goes back to it, attacking the neck again, and he's good at those head and arm chokes. Wow. Man, Javier just goes for that guillotine, then just effortlessly goes to the figure four, gets the fingers to the bicep.
1 minute.
It's overtime, and Javier's cardio looks amazing. Joe shooting the double. Javier going for the back. Joe blocks him. Guy's still moving really well. Fatigue not a factor at all. And it looks like we have some points. Javier gets the win for Team Can and Zip. Wow. Yeah, sorry guys. We've been missing your comments at home. It's just, I can't take my eyes off this action. These back and forth scrambles, threatening with submissions. Man, it's hard to keep up with these guys. They can move on the ground.
The winner's hand. Javier El Mariachi and his team, Team Canada Zip Bag, moving on to the finals.
The teams are doing great. Canada Zip, I'm so, they're killing it tonight.
And the finals are all set. Women's finals.
Back with the Canna Zip gentlemen. Javier, I have to know, what inspired this crazy mustache?
You know, I had the whole beard going at first, and then it was kind of like a joke, like, let's see what it looks like with the mustache. And now that I did it and took it to a fight, they won't let me shave it.
So it's his good luck charm. Good luck charm?
Yeah, it's my trademark.
Okay. Okay, I love that. I love to hear it. So what do you feel like your fighting advantage is, and how did you use it tonight?
So we're all, like I said, we're all MMA fighters. But so we're all cage fighters, right? So we use that pressure. Like, it's like you feel like you're in a fight in there with us. We're not just doing jiu-jitsu, trying to grab your legs, do things like that. We want to go in there and get you, get on top of you, beat you up, and make you tap. So my man Carlos went through the whole team last time. He swept all 3 guys, and then I just got all 3 guys right now. So this guy's fresh right here.
I guess it's my turn.
Okay, do you have any strategy for how you're going to do that?
I'm going to come hard and fast. I'm going to go.
I love the energy with you guys. I feel like it's just growing and growing as the night goes on. So keep it up.
We were the dark horse coming in here. They took overlooked us and put us in an easy bracket, and now we're at the finals. So let's see what's up. Let's see who's the winner.
So the underdogs is what you're saying.
Yep, something like that.
All right, let's keep it going, gentlemen. I love to see that. So do we smoke? Are we not smokers? We're smokers.
Yeah, last time, so we were really stoned earlier. Always. Heavy, but.
Sativa, indica, or hybrid?
Indica. Yeah.
Indica. I like indica. I guess sativa too. It don't matter.
I like the sativa.
Do we do vape or flower?
Depends. Like the Tyson 2.0, that flower, that's good. Shout out Mike. Uncle Mike.
Favorite what? Strain?
Yeah, flower or vape?
Oh, flower for sure.
Flower or edibles?
Edibles if I want to go to sleep.
No edibles.
All right, so we got 2 out of 3, 2 out of 3. Well, I love it. You guys did so amazing. I can't wait to see you guys win it all. Hopefully. Have a great night. I talk to you soon, all right?
Thank you.
All right, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our co-main event of the evening, and it will determine the champion for Elite 8 for the female bracket. Introducing first, make some noise for Team Stashco, Mayera, Custodio, Talatia, Renzan, and Riley Mallory. And their opponents, Team Hardin, Stephanie Keller, Valerie Wong, and Mayeda Mazar. The referee in charge of the damage, Darren Brad.
Tiki Aquino just came by, said we're going to see Kevin Rollerz versus Andy Varela coming up. High Rollers. I think he said the November card. I can't wait to see that match. Kevin Crane, our champion here at High Rollers. Always entertaining. Phenomenal grappler.
The Stashy girls, like, they are insanely good. They come out with so much.
Yeah, they're scrappers.
They're
they get after
man. And Valerie. I mean, Valerie's trained with tons of women fighters.
Valerie Wong in white.
Yep. Valerie's one of our champs.
And look at that. Can tell that was a little trip or a guard pull right there. Yeah, Riley on bottom, Valerie on top. Riley in the black with the pink shorts. Riley Mallory, Team Stashco. Valerie Wong on top in the half guard. And this is it. This is for all the gold, baby. Who's going to be the High Rollers tournament champions? This is going to be Team Hardin or Team Stashco. Valerie Wong threatening, trying to get onto a full mount here, and she's about got it. Mallory's still holding on to a little quarter guard there from the bottom. No points, though. But, yeah, you could set up a submission easier from a more dominant position.
Yeah, she's got that arm. It's like, work high and start going for an arm bar.
Yeah, the head and arm choke, too, if she could get that tricep up by the ear.
We'll see how if you walk higher. She's got that
wrist over her head.
That wrist, and
now she can put her knee in the back, then pull her on top and get her back, just like she did there. Beautiful, Valerie Wong. Beautiful back take.
I like when someone does this to me, like right, and I'm going.
And she's gonna get it.
Oh my gosh,
she's
got
threatening,
that in there.
threatening the neck there, but she stuck that knee in the middle of the back and then pulled her up on top of her, and now she's gonna get a rear naked choke. No, Mallory defending, yes. Jeez. That was smooth, great technique. Valerie Wong switching. Looks like she was thinking about a head and arm choke. But she might switch to a straight arm bar setup. The old face smother.
I'm a big fan of the face smother.
Oh, yeah. It opens things up. Yeah. She's laughing from the bottom. Mallory's still having fun.
Definitely some kind of talking going on between the two of them.
Valerie's got that strong style, mean style. And there she is, like right back to the head and arm setup. She's just staying on top, squeezing the life out of Mallory. It's covering her mouth. It's a really aggressive run. Look, walking those fingers up. That's how you isolate the arm.
You gotta
yes,
slowly
the old
walk 'em up.
creepy crawly spider technique, I call it. Walk the fingers up like a little spider. Get that arm up by the head.
It's so crazy how that little thing is just
it works
for
like
generations. It just keeps working.
Yep. Sets up the head and arm choke, the straight arm bar. You can isolate that arm and just take that cheap elbow lock, I like to call it. I do it a lot from side mount. See if Valerie could get something from top here. Walk that arm up. She's got her ear down by the tricep to set up a head and arm choke. Really heavy on top. Great technique.
Getting trained with lots of fighters.
You could
know,
tell.
Valerie's, she's done a lot of wrestling, done a lot of pressure.
Yeah, great fundamentals. And her technical game solid. And she's just staying heavy, wearing her opponent down. And this is what you do. You set things up, but don't give up position. Notice how she's not just falling off the top of her and giving up a position. She's keeping her weight on her opponent, staying in control.
She's countering that underhook, too, that, she has.
It's been all Valerie Wong so far.
Now she has. Does she have double underhooks? Almost.
This one's going to go into overtime.
Armbar,
Thank
there
you guys
it is.
from home. She's going for the armbar. Short time left. Can she get a tap? Wow, 1 second left.
Wow.
Are you kidding me? 1 second left, Jessica.
Incredible.
Unbelievable.
I love that. I'm telling you, the back take to that,
Used her knee in the back. Yeah, to take the
your
back.
winner for this
Wow.
round. Make some noise.
She knew how much
for
time
Team
was
Hot
left.
Heat.
10 seconds.
Valerie
Went for the
Wong.
armbar. Got the tap
Up
with
next
1
from
second
Team
left.
Smashco,
Valerie Wong staying in.
Custodio.
Man, this girl scares me. I mean,
Yeah.
in a good way. She's a great competitor.
She is
I think
a
Valerie's
strong
going to
girl.
have it out for
Have
her
her
on
hands
this one.
full. Yep. Mayara gets a quick takedown. Valerie Wong on bottom. Both girls back to their feet. Valerie definitely got a size and strength disadvantage, but she is super technical. And here's those adjustments. Let's see how she's gonna fight the bigger fighter, the bigger, stronger fighter. Could she attack the legs and use technique
I would
and
attack
get
the
in the
leg.
back?
Personally, I would
backpack?
attack the leg.
Yep, or get on the back. That's why they call it a lion killer. You take out a lion with that move, the rear naked choke, Monteleone. Right now, Valerie holding her own against Mayara Monteiro Custodio, who's been really impressive tonight. Now she's got Valerie up on the
Both girls
cage.
have been. Well, Valerie, that was her first time competing, right?
Yeah, we haven't seen
Her
too
team
much
was
of her yet.
killing it.
Yep. And yeah, she's because her teammates did so good, she's relatively fresh, but now in a little trouble here. Mayara going for the judo move, but Valerie defends it. Mayara nods her head with respect. Valerie faking a shot here.
I bet you Valerie faked a double feint, like a double feint shot, she'd be able to get on that third attempt. Like, right, feint, shoot, she'd be able to get it.
Yeah, or maybe fake a shot and jump on the head when Mayara sprawls.
I think 2 is going to be her best bet. I think doing it back to back, like two feints, and then going.
Yeah, definitely. You don't want to
she's
do
got
those
the
low
cage a little
shots on a
bit.
bigger fighter and get caught underneath them. Not a great position to be in. It's like half guard's a great position against a bigger fighter, getting on the back of a bigger opponent. Nice little Russian arm drag attempt there. So far, Valerie holding her own on her feet. You can tell Mayera's done a good amount of judo in her day. Valerie climbing her like a little koala bear. Nice. Mayera with an overhook. Yeah, she's looking for a throw here. Almost trapped Valerie's head down there. That's how she set up the last throw attempt.
You have to know when they're not used to like being in the cage, you see them grab it a little bit.
Thanks, JD. Enjoying the commentary tonight. Appreciate you guys tuning in. That's it.
Oh
Valerie
my
on the
God.
back of the bigger opponent, threatening the neck. That was amazing. Look at that technique. Slipped on the back of Mayera, and
Oh
she's
my God. Wow.
almost had that. Mayera's fighting for her life. Wow, Valerie's so slick. That was all just speed and technique,
She got them
timing.
fast arms and fast
Yes.
little like skinny.
Yeah, the skinny arms that slide under the chin really easily. Yes, that's an advantage. I noticed when my arms were skinnier, I got chokes easier.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want big arms in MMA, I'm telling you. Want
Now they're
noodly
gonna
arms.
gas out.
Yep, and capable of whipping and sliding under necks, under chins. This one's going to OT. Valerie took the back of Mayera, threatened her neck. Wow, that was exciting.
What happened there?
I'm not sure. Darren talking to the corner. Someone got reprimanded. Oh, I guess they're switching
Valerie
out.
Wong moves on.
Valerie's staying in.
Wait a minute, what happened there?
What? She elbowed that girl. She elbowed Valerie. Mayera did? She threw an elbow back at her because she got smothered and didn't like it. Okay. Thanks for clearing that up. We're watching that right now. Look at Valerie on back smothering, and then Mayera throws an elbow. It's what Darren said. Yes.
Oh, dang it. We missed. Well, there you go.
Oh,
Right?
Valerie wins.
Ladies and
Congratulations,
gentlemen, Darren
Valerie
Branch has
won.
called a stop to
Doing
this
the old
contest
face smother.
By way of disqualification
You're doing
via an illegal strike.
You
Moving
got her
on
to
the
lose her
finals.
temper, get disqualified.
Team Hardy.
Now Valerie stays in. So that's what happened. Here it is again. Valerie threatening the neck there. And Mayera threw a little shot back to, and you know, Mayera's cool. She said, I just got frustrated. I let one go. I let one go. It happens. Things get heated in there.
You know, and
Keep
this
it
happens.
cool.
This happens with in our matches. You know what I mean? Where
So Valerie taking out the whole team, it looks like. It looks like Team Hardin is going to win the finals here, largely because of Valerie Wong. Little DQ on that last one.
It's not an easy job. Ladies
Yeah.
and gentlemen, I'm here with Team Hardin.
Things get heated
We
in
have
there.
The ladies here, they are our Elite 8 women's champions of tag team. Bring the prizes in. Each of you get one of these lovely golden bongs, 24 karat gold. Y'all are the champs, and we have these plaques for you as well. Take us back. What exactly happened in there? Because there's a little confusion going on right now.
So when I took her back, I was smothering her, and if you look at the rules, that's allowed. And so she looked at Darren to be like, what the fuck? Sorry. And he said it's cool, and so she took her hand, and it wasn't hard or anything, but she elbowed me in the thigh, and so it's just like, Dude, we're doing jiu-jitsu. Like, come on. Know the rules, and even if I wasn't allowed to smother you, like, there's no point in you elbowing me. Like,
We're not combat jiu-jitsu. We're not combat for jiu-jitsu. But you guys are the winners. How do you feel, Maeda?
I feel amazing. I didn't expect that, but yeah.
Valerie's giving y'all a vacation over here.
Yeah. That's funny.
they did the work in the first match, so I coasted.
They did. Steph, how you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty well. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, Team Hardin. Make some noise for him, ladies and gentlemen.
Hardin winning the golden bong, and look
real
at that
question is, do you
trophy.
ladies wanna come back and
Beautiful
defend this
piece of
title
art.
as a tag team?
Duh. Oh, yeah, for sure.
It's a I do. Let's go. Back to you, Stefan and Jessica.
Thank you, Matt. Team Hardin, Valerie Wong, very impressive. And hey, things get heated in there. You know, you get pissed, you're getting smothered, you throw a little shot.
And yeah, and
happens.
we all get that. We all get
no
that.
big
But
deal.
unfortunately, in competition, it's something you're not allowed to do. And it can
Yeah.
cost you the win, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And today, those girls are doing really, really good. And let's hope next time they come out, they compete and they do it.
And that's,
you know, in that way.
That's part of the game, is frustrating your opponent and getting to him and making
Break it
them do a
down. Yeah,
stupid
break-
mistake like that. That's part of it. And it was Valerie's technique that got her on the back in the first place. She was able to frustrate the bigger opponent, use her speed and great technique to get on the back and threaten the neck.
She did great.
Yeah, ran through the whole team that round.
She did great.
And those girls were like serious beasts. Strong girls. Valerie Wong, the smallest one out there, goes through all three of them. Very impressive.
Ladies of Hardin, who just won the tournament. Ladies, tell the people again, how does it feel to be winners?
Awesome, great, amazing.
You guys started with really high energy. You finished with really high energy, so congratulations to you guys. Do you guys have a special shout out you want to give to anybody, or a special thanks?
Thanks to the girls, of course, for being on my team, and Hardin as always, and our team sponsor, and High Rollers, and all the sponsors that make it happen. And for me, thank you for everyone at Syndicate and Chat Bros and all my teammates that make me better.
Thank you also for my teammates. We actually not same team, yeah? Yeah, we were supposed to fight a few weeks ago, but now we're like same team. But thank you for my team, Extreme Couture, and everybody that helps me to improve every day and everything. And kiss to my parents in Brazil. I think they are watching now.
How about you, Doll? Special thanks?
Of course, to my amazing team. We took it home. I also want to say thank you to Impact Fountain Hills, the gym I currently train at, and to my husband and my children. Thank you very much for your support.
That's so sweet. What are your guys' overall goals in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu?
Be a name. Be a name in the conversation.
That's a good goal in life, I feel like. What about you? Any goals?
Yeah, actually, I fight MMA, so I want to improve more, but I love Jiu-Jitsu, like, it's a passion for me. So I come for fun, but I'm competitive, so I want to win also. So when we win, it's perfect, you know? Yeah.
I just want to continue to be healthy and continue to do this, and I'm going to be Nogi World Champion at the end of the year. I'm calling it.
You hear that, guys? She's claiming it. She's claiming it. What? My last question. Who gets to keep this lovely golden bong?
Oh my God, it's beautiful. It's unfortunate it's so pretty because I almost don't want to use it, but I probably will.
A special name.
Okay, she's claiming it, guys. She's taking it. Back to Mike. Thank you, ladies. Have a great night.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are set for our main event of the evening, and this will determine our Elite 8 male champions. And now, making their way to the ring, make some noise. We have Team Canizip, Javier Garcia, Jose Diaz, and Carlos Calvo. And on Game Up Nutrition, it is Dustin Haraway, Matthew Guada, and Vitor Perez. Jose Diaz and Dustin Haraway will start this contest. Darren Branch, you know what to do. Someone is about to get the smoke.
It's the first time we've seen this guy tonight from Canizip.
That's Jose Diaz, yes, on top. Well, yeah, it's Dustin Haraway pulled guard there. And Jose Diaz calls himself Swab City of MMA. He's out of Huntington Beach.
Yeah, you said you knew him, right?
He represents Clever Jiu-Jitsu and fights for Combate Americas MMA promotion. Probably the best MMA promotion in South America, I'd say. They have some shows in Florida as well, but great promotion there. So Dustin on bottom, both guys in green. Team Canizip versus Team Game Up. Who's going to be our champion here in the men's division? See Dustin with an overhook there, trying to extend that leg. Jose just sitting in the guard, feeling his opponent out for now. Looks like Jose's.
I like his shorts. I like the personality with the shorts.
Jose with the size advantage. We've seen a lot of bigger opponents get beaten by smaller opponents in superior technique tonight. Like you were saying, Jessica, sometimes those skinny arms just
They just
get those
find
chokes.
their way in there. They just find their way
Fingers
in.
into your biceps a little easier too for the head and arms. For the darces. Guillotines are easier. Yep. You get the blade under the chin a little easier.
I know Dustin knows a lot of sweeps from the bottom.
Dustin rolling for a leg here, and this is a good strategy. Tries to go back into a triangle. That was smooth.
That was smooth.
But good passing from the bigger guy, Jose, on top.
You know, at some way you got to create those scrambles, so.
Swab City on top. Jose Diaz wrapping up that head here. He's got a little cradle position. He must have a good guillotine. See guys like the Team Alpha male guys attacking from the side mount a lot. I like seeing that. Holding that cradle. Let's see what else he's thinking about setting up from this position.
You got to give up a position to get a position at some point.
Yeah.
And I think that's challenging for some competitors. You got to, like, give it up to get to another.
Look at that.
Wow.
Dustin Haraway just played patient, waited for Jose's weight to get a little bit high, and then he just turned. No effort, no energy, just timing and leverage. That's rolling right there. You just sit and wait for your moment to move, and boom.
Wow.
Slam there from Jose Diaz. Showed his strength advantage, puts Dustin on his back. Dustin landed hard.
Slams are legal.
Yeah, they're legal. You could slam. We just know spiking on the head.
Or elbowing.
Or elbowing. Lay them nice and flat. But yeah, Suplex City here. So these guys shutting each other down here. It's going to go to OT. And if I'm Dustin Haraway, I'm going to be looking to pull guard or pull a half guard, not do the wrestling game with the bigger, stronger opponent. Maybe shoot an arm drag. Short time left. Jose on top.
I'm excited to see what the strategy will be now going into overtime with both guys.
Yeah, if I'm Dustin, I don't want to play the wrestling game. This one is over. Went for a nice leg attack.
Down to the very end again.
A little late. Dustin Haraway representing Ronin Jiu-Jitsu. We had Rafael Domingo in his corner. Competes with the gi too, and boom, there he goes, pulls guard. Don't give up the takedown. You can't lose a point that way. But now it's up to Jose to pass his guard. But hey, look, he got swept once. I was about to say Dustin swept him once earlier. This would be for the win. See if he can catch him out of position and turn his opponent around.
This is where I said Dustin's really good. He's really good.
Next point wins. And there's Dustin attacking that leg. Could he use the leg to get a sweep? Yes, he can.
Oh, my
God. Nice. That's what you do.
Wow.
Leg attack to the sweep. Dustin Haraway beats the bigger opponent. Attacking the leg and using it to sweep your opponent. Beautiful job. Dustin Haraway.
Next up for Team Canada Zip Bag, Carlos Calvo.
We've seen Carlos Calvo tonight. He's really impressed me. Solid competitor. Good rolling. Dustin goes right back to pulling his guard. Why not? Do what's working, man. Pulling his guard, sweeping well. Keep doing it. There he is, attacking the neck. See what Dustin could do with the head here. Locking down on that chin. Carlos pulls out. Dustin really doing a good job attacking the legs from the bottom.
Dustin, I told you, it's got a great bottom game. Like, that's
yeah, you pull guard, attack the legs, and get the sweep.
It's a great tool to use when you're going with someone who's usually bigger than you.
And a perfect strategy for when next point wins. You don't want to give up the takedown. Pull guard, attack the leg, get the sweep. And look at that. Step on over the old Peruvian necktie. And if he doesn't get the submission.
Wow, that was
wow.
That was beautiful.
That was amazing.
This has been such
Team
good
Canada
matchups.
with the submission win.
Wow, I got to see that again. Here it is. Look at that. Look at him finish that from this position. Jeez. Usually don't see that. Dustin still had his leg in between him. He gets the tap. Wow, what a guillotine Carlos has. And now Mateus Gauda in there from Team Game Up.
We watched him have a really good first match.
Yeah, we haven't seen him in a while. He looks fresh in there. He's had a nice rest. Both guys kicking each other's legs out. Yeah. Guys are getting aggressive here. It's getting heated. Yes. This is our finals match here at High Rollers. Who's going to walk away with the golden bong? Team Canada Zip or Team Game Up?
I feel like this is a great matchup style-wise and size-wise. This is a good one. This is seems very fair and even to me.
Yeah, both guys about the same size. Both guys seasoned black belts. Nice. Look at Mateus scrambling, getting on top. Now he's in side control. See Mateus looking to step over there. Get the back of his opponent. Nope, Carlos out the back door, back to his feet. Carlos pulling guard, butt scooting. Mateus tries to flip him up there. Carlos tries to shuck him on by. Mateus able to stay on top.
Look how calm both of these guys are.
Yeah.
I feel like they were both right in front of us, and they were both like super calm.
Look at Mateus in a good position to step over for maybe an armbar or even a triangle if he
That's
can
what we've been
pass that
seeing
arm.
a lot tonight. When you see that underhook on that arm.
Carlos pushing that chin up of Mateus. Mateus with that necktie. Carlos got out the back door earlier, but not this time. Carlos trapping that arm with his leg and looking to go to the armbar position. And wow, Carlos's arm is in a bad position.
Wow.
Can Mateus finish? Nice.
There's a drill they used to make us do called the koala tree, where you'd have to do with your training partner and you hold your arms out.
Around them.
That was literally a perfect example of why you do that drill.
Yeah. Wow, what balance from Mateus. He's able to stay on there. And he had that arm in a bad position. Just wasn't able to capitalize. Still looking to set it up there. And there, Carlos right into a leg attack. Wow, he bellies down. This is how you finish it.
He doesn't have that heel.
No. Mateus looks like he's going to be out. And now it's harder to finish from this position.
It's more of just flexing
Pressure.
the foot. You know what I mean? It's like pushing the
pulling your
foot down,
toes
and
up.
it is uncomfortable on the heel.
Carlos in deep on that leg. Looking for a finish. Got a minute and a half left. Yeah, he was in a good position. He had him belly down there, but Mateus is able to get back to his back and off his belly.
Wow.
Just over a minute left in the finals here. These guys been going back and forth, so evenly matched. Mateus looked to have Carlos in some trouble, attacking the armbar well, and then Carlos attacking the leg of Mateus well. Dead even, if you ask me. Mateus fishing for a foot of his own. Yeah,
couldn't see. Oh,
but yeah, like you said, Carlos pulled those toes up so he couldn't hook the heel
Couldn't
there.
do it. He
So they call it a
goes
heel hook.
straight.
You got to hook the heel like he's doing now. And Carlos just doing a good job of positioning his foot, flexing
Wow,
his foot,
both guys
staying
out.
out of danger.
Both guys
Nice. Evenly matched here in the finals. Whoa, I think Mateus got poked in the eye. Yeah, Sam the Pony Man never understood.
Contact.
Oh, contact
Contact.
did fall off. Yes, his contact fell out of his eye. Someone washed that off for him. This one's going to go to OT. Yeah, thanks, guys, for tuning in, giving us your comments throughout tonight. This one's going into a 1-minute overtime. Next point wins. Call it sudden death. Call it sudden victory. First point wins. Mateus pulling guard.
Sat down.
And there he is. He rolls up on a leg, but so does Carlos. Mateus thinks he has some points there, but Carlos going for his leg. Is that a tap?
No, it was he won the position.
He got points. Okay. It's hard to tell there. Yeah, Carlos looked like he was
Ladies and
calling
gentlemen,
to
make
Darren
some
to give him
noise
some
for
points.
Team Canada Zip's
And he
last
eventually did.
contestant,
Mateus
Javier
gets the victory.
Garcia.
Staying in against Javier Garcia. This is going to be a good one. Wow. Yeah, guys, that was technically some points at home. That's what happened. Mateus got awarded some points from Darren Branch, got the victory in overtime. Now he faces Javier Garcia, who had a little rest now.
I feel like all the guys are coming out looking super fresh.
Yeah. Well, these guys, you know. Oh, nice trip there. But yeah, Javier just fought a few weeks ago and won. He's in great shape. And usually, you don't see guys this size gassing.
No.
It's like the perfect weight to be able to fight at a fast pace. Javier got his hand. This is MMA right here. Use the cage, lock your hands, get the takedown. See if you can finish it here. Mateus got to be a little fatigued.
They just had a hard last match.
Yeah, I did.
I mean, and let's have, you know, he's already competed multiple times tonight.
Javier pulls him down, trying to get the back. Javier not giving up his back so far. Mateus not giving up his back so far. Javier trying to get it. Man. What's Javier wrapping up? He's got his fingers in the bicep. This could be trouble for Mateus. That's all you need. You saw him get one of these earlier from the back crucifix position. Oh, yeah. Oh,
man.
Wow, Mateus able to pop his head out. But, yeah, whenever you see that, whenever you see Javier's fingers in his opposite bicep, look out.
He's that
trying
lock.
to sink in a choke. Almost had one there. Now Javier on top, almost a full mount. Mateus keeping him in a little quarter guard.
2.5 minutes left too.
And yeah,
ton of time.
With the deep half guard, let's see if he can come out the back door. And Javier's not going to let him, trying to hold on to his head. Yeah, Mateus is going to try to keep shrimping down and get out the back door in that deep half. There, Javier trying to take the back there.
Transition. Well, no, he's got
Look
the
at
leg,
that.
so he can't transition to a triangle.
Yeah, Javier coming back. He's a little high, but he's staying on the back. Now he's in a good position to finish that
Going for
armbar.
that arm.
Switch to a straight armbar. Let's see if he tries. Got a minute and a half left.
Wow.
And he gets it. Wow. Javier Garcia gets the tap. Unbelievable.
All right, we are down to our final participant.
Another
from
submission
Game Up
for Javier
Nutrition,
Garcia. He is
Vitor
on fire tonight.
Perez.
And that's
Final
it.
match.
I'm saying, like, sometimes I felt better a couple weeks after a fight, and Javier's feeling it tonight. He's in the zone. He just coming off a big win in Combate Americas. But now he's fighting the man of the night, Vitor Perez, who's been an absolute beast tonight. Many submissions of his own. And this is a match I really wanted to see. And it's in the finals here. Yeah, who's going to win Game Up Nutrition or Team Canna Zip?
Ooh.
Vitor Perez on bottom, Javier Garcia on top. And this is it.
Wow. We've seen so many arm bars. It's definitely been the submission of the night. Or arm bar attempt from some another way.
In so many different angles. Yeah, so many submissions. Yeah, seeing high-level submissions and scrambles, it's just, it's a work of art, man. I love seeing it. And you know, it just, you never know. You could get a bunch of fights that go to decision, but like high rollers, you know, K1 back in the day had like a 90% knockout ratio. I feel like the high rollers submission percentage is like 90% as well. It's like comparable. It's like the knockout ratio of K1.
We're gonna have to get that this next time.
And this is it for the Golden Bong. Who's going to win it? Team Canna Zip, our team game up. Vitor Perez has been an absolute beast tonight.
Oh, nice takedown.
Beautiful finish there.
That was a beautiful takedown.
Gets on top. See what he could do. He's still got just under 3 minutes left. See if Vitor could pass, get to a more dominant position. Look at that. Beautiful pass to a full man. And look at him walking the fingers up, the itsy bitsy spider. Trying to isolate that right arm of Javier Garcia. Javier knows what's coming. He pulls it back in. Vitor just going for it relentlessly. And he's so good at taking the back.
Wow.
Javier doing a good job of flattening back out.
It's very strong.
He is, deceptively. And look at that, head and arm choke. Look how quick that was. Wow, tap, submission, Vitor Perez. Unbelievable. Wow. Head and arm choke.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by submission. Make some noise
What
for
a night
Team
of fights.
Game Up Nutrition.
Man, Vitor Perez was a man on a mission tonight. Submitted at least 5, 6, 7 people, including in the finals against a very seasoned Javier Garcia, and gets his team the Golden Bong, and coming as the High Rollers 18 tournament champions. Game Up Nutrition.
Man, what a great
I'm here
night
with
of all
Team
these
Up
competitors.
Game Nutrition. What is good, guys?
It's good fights, huh? I like too much, huh?
Yeah, it was good.
I feel good, man. Just more lessons, you know, but I'm excited.
Great
for the
job.
future, and
Great job.
Thank you for High Rollers.
Great job.
You know, Tiki for
Great
putting
job.
this together.
I will. I'll be.
Yeah, that's about it, brother.
You guys killed it tonight. You guys should be super happy. How you feeling, brother?
I feel great, man. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Running Jitsu. And thank you very much, my friend Gianluca and his business. Coyote is moving.
So we have these nice bongs for you guys, 24 karat gold, y'all the champs. We got these awesome plaques for you guys as well. Now we've had another team from Elite 8 win. Would you guys be down to have maybe a super tag team championship match with them?
Yeah, let's go.
Yes, ready.
Let's go, we down for sure.
All right, they're down. Stefan, Jessica, I'm gonna send it back to you guys. Ladies and gentlemen, this was awesome. You guys are awesome for coming out. Thank you very much. Send it back to you guys.
Wow, Team Game Up winning the Golden Bong. You had Dustin Haraway, Matthias Guada, and of course, Vitor Perez. And how impressive was he tonight with those
Incredible.
submissions?
I think all the competitors came out, but we've had such a treat. Not only were the teams incredible, but we got to see multiple fighters, you know, UFC fighters, Bellator fighters, LFA fighters compete here in the cage. And, you know, look what came out. The natural jiu-jitsu competitors came out.
Yeah, you guys got to see a UFC champ, Aljamain Sterling, come on and compete tonight here at High Rollers. What a show. Game Up is the tournament champion.
Game Up.
Man, Mateus, Vitor, and Dustin, congratulations, guys. High Rollers 18 from High Rollers headquarters in beautiful Las Vegas. For Jessica I'm Stefan Bonner saying, see you next time.